And I just realized none of them could hear me because I had myself muted on OBS. Happy Saturday. Cheers, motherfuckers. Been a long time. Mm. Nothing like some neat whiskey. Little bullet for myself. And what did you say you had over there? Ooh, some larceny.
Risky small batch, baby.
Nice. There you go. Yeah, that was my fault, Al. I fucking forgot to unmute myself. It's not Wednesday. I'm not going through my checklist exactly right. How's the music on your TV coming through there? Too high, too low?
It sounded alright to me.
Okay. If you guys are out there and you hear us and the music needs to come down a touch, just let me know and I can adjust it.
Yeah, it's a Saturday stream, so volumes may be unaccorded.
Yeah, you know. It's something new we're trying out. And I say something new we're trying out just so that way we can hang out, listen to music, do our fucking thing. Alright, good. Dude, DTF, you know the room we're in. Feel free to invite yourself in, man. It's been a long time. You wanna come have a drink, come have a drink. What's happening, Cherokee? Oh, dude. So fucking today. I'm gonna give you the lowdown early. 24-6 today. We whooped ass and took names this week. 2 pick sixes. 2 of those motherfuckers. Those boys were on fire today. And I found my new favorite running back. Fucking dude's name is MJ. Little short guy, shorter than my kid. But man, does he got wheels for days and vision for a fucking 7-year-old. Dude sees the field great. And he plays a really good safety.
Before we get into it, in the words of Uncle Joey, so you cocksuckers know I ain't fucking around. A 400 milligram star of death, sons of bitches. That's how we fucking open it.
Love it. Yeah, dude, we got him with a couple of trick plays. It was fucking awesome. It was a good time. And then fucking 7 hours of fucking around with it's 7 hours of fucking around with the fucking Halloween shit today. Fucking Lucas came through today after we were done coaching, which is awesome. Fucking grilled up some big old fatty steaks. It was a good time. What's happening, church? Yeah, so I was multitasking like a motherfucker today. Yeah. So what's up, boys? Yeah. So tomorrow, lighting, if the rain holds out. If the rain holds out, I'm getting the rest of that shit done. Maybe putting up the walkway. The walkway might wait till next week. Although I do got to finish painting the entryway, because the entryway is not painted yet. But we did put it out there just to mock everything in place. It's fucking hot. Mm. Dude, Lucas brought over these fucking... They were... What are they called? Mike's Hard fucking ice things, but they're like, they taste like Freezy Pops.
Interesting.
Dude, like the little, like fucking... The ice fucking nolly...
Water pops?
Yeah, the ice water pops, basically. They taste just like those. It was fucking wild. Like, handed me the red one. I sniffed it. I'm like, God damn it. I can't have this around the kids because the kids will sniff this and think it's okay for them.
Right, think it's for them, yeah.
But, God damn it. If it wasn't so cold, I probably would have drank the rest of what he had in that fucking box. Because if it was a hot summer day, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good fucking drink for the summer day. I was like, downside, they were sugary as shit. I'm like, I could just only imagine the hangover after drinking like a dozen of those all day.
You know that's going to mean tomorrow morning's going to suck.
Yeah, so I had 2 of those while we were doing our thing. It's a good time. Dude was a lifesaver. Helped me get all of the shit out of the basement today. Like, to be honest, I fucking owe him big time. Like, I think when the next brisket I do, he's immediately getting an invite over. Like, come on over, dude. You deserve that one. Not to mention, he's the one who brought the fucking steaks over. Hey, because we had a Mississippi pot roast going all day. He's like, I'm gonna bring some steaks over too. Dude, fucking steaks as big as my fucking head, like fucking 1.5 2 inches thick. I'm going, fucking Christ, dude. Not
What
even
you're saying is
pot
all
roast.
Duran wins are bad.
No, exactly.
I told him that the last time he was giving me shit. I was like, look, I get that you're TJ's Duran, but you need to settle down a little bit.
Actually, he did kill it on the Bellator card, though, on his picks, though. I'll give him credit there.
He did, yeah, no, he absolutely did.
What's funny is he sent me a message after he got his picks in. He goes, I waited till Meter got his picks in to see if we got the same shit or not, so he could say I was copying off my homework again.
I just started leaving the hide your picks until the event starts on. I sent him a picture of that last time too. I just screenshotted the little fucking check mark box that says hide your picks until the event starts.
I didn't even think
like,
about...
no more copying off me, motherfucker.
I didn't even think about adding fucking... I didn't even think about doing picks this week. I was like, yeah, not for that. I was like, eh. As much as I would have liked to. Yeah.
He messaged me about it like Monday, and he was like, are you picking for the Bellator card? And I was like, yeah, but not till like Thursday. I was like, didn't you see what happened with 279? And that should happen the day of. I was like, I don't like having to redo picks, man. So,
yeah,
like, I usually do my fucking UFC picks Thursday night before we go on the fucking show.
I usually don't do mine until fucking Friday. Because I'm like...
because it's generally safe, and then you get weigh-ins.
Yeah, I get the weigh-ins, and then I know exactly what the cards are going to be. Instead of... That last one I picked in advance, I was like, oh, these guys should be a lock for everything. No, that fucking fucker. You had to repick everything, because it's not like they just remove the picks that you didn't do. They remove all of them. Which I get, because technically it's a reshuffle of the entire fucking card at that point, but... Yeah. It's weird like that.
And I think that's technically how they got out of the fucking making Khamzat not fucking pay his weightness too. Is that when they reshuffled the card, technically they created a new event and canceled all of the contracts for the first event.
Yeah. What's funny is every goddamn website still, when they were showing the pay-per-view, they still had the fucking poster of Diaz Khamzat on everything.
Fuck yeah, they did.
Like,
too little, too late to change up all
even
that shit.
the DraftKings website that day, up even through the fight, still had that as the poster. I'm like, oh, whoever is over there needs to be fucking fired now, because the UFC website had it changed immediately.
Yeah, UFC changed it like within minutes of the shit getting reshuffled. They already had a whole new fucking poster up. Like, and John Anik said that the second that the shit happened, they immediately gave him a new script that he was gonna have to do a whole new fucking voiceover for, and started the machine rolling right away.
Dude, it took everything in my power to get to this chair. My feet feel like I'm walking on glass right now from being on my feet all goddamn day.
That sucks.
But, yeah, it is what it is.
We're in the process of getting all the plants out front ready to come back in, because we got the freeze warning for this coming week.
Yeah, I gotta do that too. I gotta take my sun protector off the greenhouse now.
We're in the point, like, we've got to rearrange the front room that becomes the plant room over the winter, so we got to get all that shit rearranged on here, which means shit's got to get shuffled around and the whole fucking house gets reorganized, and then half the front porch gets turned into the front room.
Yeah, and we gotta set up the grow room in the basement now. Sounds really bad, the grow room in the basement, but you know, not legal for me to grow my own yet, so I gotta grow other things.
Next month for us.
I'm excited for fucking start doing some more shit in there. What's happening, Frank? How you doing, buddy?
Dudes?
Here's trouble.
Long time no see. How you been?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. It's awesome. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. Yeah, we had my son-in-law's birthday dinner tonight, so
Nice.
I'm a little overdressed for this crowd, but it's all good.
That's cool. Somebody's got to uphold us being a little bit
Hey,
okay.
somebody's got to raise the standard a little bit, goddammit.
Oh, I'm just as shitty as you guys right now. I was, man, because my daughter came home for the weekend from college, and she's like, "Dad, I need groceries." I'm like, "Of course you do." So we go over to the supermarket, and it's one of the higher end supermarkets in town. You know, it's not like the highest end, but it's like just a step above it. I mean, a step below it. And we have a whole cart full of stuff, and it's like 9 o'clock, and it's like self checkout only. I'm like, if I wanted to check out my own shit, I would have went to fucking Walmart.
Dude,
I was pissed.
you guys have fucking Aldi's around there. Aldi's is starting to do that, which is weird, considering the only thing they have is like 2 checkers in the entire fucking store.
Yeah, they just did that to the ones here too. They pulled out all but one of the actual humans and put in all those Walmart self-checkout fucking things.
Yep.
Like, you already gotta pay to get a fucking shopping cart out of the place.
Right?
I mean, like this supermarket's so bougie that they actually have like craft beer in there. Like you can bring your growlers in and get them filled, and like they have like a little bar in there.
Oh, that is a bougie ass fucking...
You can buy glasses of beer and walk around the store with your plastic cup of your high end
that's not bad.
10% IPA that was just brewed 3 days ago down the street and stuff like that. And
That's a guy's supermarket I need to go to. Walk around and get drunk. Get a DUI leaving the supermarket. Where are you coming from? Fucking supermarket. My groceries are in the back.
Right?
I love it. Oh, fuck. What a day.
yeah, that's where I found the New Belgium Juice Haze IPA. Is 9.5%. That stuff is awesome. But you need to. I learned my lesson the first time I had it. I killed like 6 of them in like 3 hours, and I was shitty as fuck the rest of the night. Beth was like, "You ain't buying that shit no more, or I'm gonna control what you drink of it."
I'm like, okay, so where do I hide this now?
Right? Find a stash spot.
Well, it's bad when you think you're just leaning on the wall when you're getting rid of some of the beer, and you're really leaning on a shelf, and the shelf pulls down while you're midstream and everything goes everywhere. It's like right there. It's like there's nothing I can do about this. I'm screwed.
Pissed on the shelf and everything else that fell in the toilet.
Oh yeah, nothing good came of that. And the hangover the next morning was miserable. Either that or she was beating on me and I didn't realize it.
Something good came out of it because I got a good laugh out of that.
Oh yeah.
Got a great story if nothing else.
Fuck yeah.
Half the time, that's all I want is a good story at the end of it.
Yeah. I know you watch college football. Did you see what happened down in Texas tonight?
I did not. I've been busy since I literally got done putting out Halloween shit at about 8:45-ish.
Yeah. Stephen F. Austin beat Warner College 98-0.
Jesus Christ.
Shit.
Yeah, they finally called off the Dogs with 6 minutes to go in the game, so they could have hit triple digits.
Wow. God damn.
I don't know why they wouldn't have.
Runs.
I don't know why they didn't hit triple digits. I mean, they were going to make Sports Center either way. You might as well make it really fucking
You gotta
good.
make it worth it. Shit.
And
9.
then I just started watching. I've been hearing about it all week, and I mean TJ, it happened up in towards your neck of the woods. It's called Dahmer. They did 10.
Oh yeah,
10
the
episodes.
thing on Netflix now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did fucking Eisenberg or whatever the fuck his name is, Eisenstein or whatever.
Well, this is Jeffrey
Yeah,
Dahmer.
they got playing him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The missus started watching that shit. Was it on like
Yeah.
Thursday or something?
It eats at you. It eats at you. You know that.
Oh yeah. Still one of my favorite memes
I
of all.
literally just read a thing about that today from him talking about how he had to get like a therapist when he first got like confirmed that he was going to play. He had to sign up for a therapist, and he said he's glad that he did because the way that he got fucking method into that shit. He said, how did he phrase it? Not to be too grim, but I understand Heath's point of view a lot more now.
Oh, Jesus.
I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, everybody doesn't need to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You ain't got to get that deep into it, motherfucker. Convince us, but you ain't got to convince yourself.
That's crazy. Like I walked through as she was watching part of it, and I just stopped and watched for like minute or two, and I was like, God damn, that's spot fucking on.
I just watched the first episode. That was it, and then so it came up that you were on. Oh shit!
I mean, best thing I ever seen out of that was fucking out of Jeffrey Dahmer is the memes where he's sitting on the toilet and it says Jeffrey Dahmer dumping his boyfriend. Like, fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm a sick.
I remember I was laid off. I remember Court TV, and they had that whole trial live. And
Oh,
I
good
was
God,
late.
yeah.
I was late. It was what 91, 92. I was laid off from work, so I watched like the whole thing during the day. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was some sketchy shit up here when that went down.
Mm-hmm.
So I had everybody on fucking edge up here. Like, oh my God. Like, dude, don't you realize Wisconsin is a fucked up state? There's a lot of serial killers from the state. And not just serial killers, but famous serial killers. Gacy is from up here. Dahmer.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Yeah, there's a fucking list of them. And then, of course, you got the whole fucking Making a Murderer dude who fucking, he's literally, where Manitowoc is from where I live is less than 30 minutes.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's fucking wild up here. Like, you wouldn't think, considering how friendly most everyone is here, that there's that kind of fucking weirdo that comes into this area.
And I apologize for why I feel bad for your Wisconsin Badgers because they were getting pounded last time I checked.
I haven't even gotten a chance to watch today at all. I was way too busy, had too much shit to do. So, it's alright. It is what it is.
My wife's out of town for another week. She, two of her sisters had surgery this week, so she's been up in New Jersey helping them out the last couple weeks.
Out playing nurse, huh?
Yep. I don't think she's coming back till she might come back middle of the week.
Nice.
The one's getting discharged tomorrow. She had to get a pacemaker put in.
Shit.
Yeah, she's only 55, I think, 54.
Shit. Oh.
Well, we finally got some cooler weather today. It's first time I got up and I was like, ooh, a little chilly out.
Dude, it was in the 40s when I woke up this morning. And then it topped out around 62, 63 today, which was great because working outside all fucking day, it wasn't too fucking hot.
Yeah, I mean, I got home, it was before noon. I started like 5 o'clock this morning. I was up in Virginia and had to deliver and then come back. And I had a shitty week. I'm on my third truck this week. My regular truck broke down.
Oh, shit.
I took it to the Peterbilt dealer. They're like, oh, we found combustion gases in your cooling system. I'm like, well, that makes sense. That means that the crankcase filter was never changed. The truck's got almost 500,000 miles on it, so it's basically getting back pressure. So they're saying they don't know when that truck will be ready. It'll be a couple weeks. So there was one sitting in the weeds. The guy who issues all the trucks goes, Frank, just run that truck, until yours is done. I pull it out, hook it up, pull it out, and ask them the trailer's all rotted out.
Jesus Christ.
And they're going, yeah, go get a load of Teslas. I'm like, with this? Really? This piece of shit? I'm like, okay. I went and grabbed it. I was like, you want to be shitty enough to do it? I'm just the asshole that's going to throw them on the fucking truck. I got them up there. I got them delivered. They didn't see any damage. They signed for them clean. Let's just say that. I ain't saying that the undercarriages weren't, maybe dinged up a little bit. But that's why they put them metal covers on them. Keep all them 18650s from blowing up.
You just helped along the way, that's all. Speaking of fucking Teslas, Jesus Christ, I saw somebody put one up on our local buy-sell trade page here today. Wants fucking 60,000 for it, and it's got 40,000 miles. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy.
Which model was it, do you know? It was 4 models, yeah.
I don't remember which model it was.
If it's a Model S or a Model X, yeah, it's about right. Anything lower than that, though, no, they're just trying to get, they're trying to screw it.
Yeah, I just remember seeing...
If it's a Plaid, he's crashed it.
Yeah, exactly. If it's a Plaid, it's been crashed.
I hate
if it's a Plaid, it's total, yeah.
I hate what they've done with the Model S and the Model X. They did away with the steering wheel. Now you just have like a little airplane
The
cockpit
hand,
thing.
the wing
Try-
handle thing.
Yeah. Try loading that motherfucker onto a car hauler. I'm like, no, it sucks.
Yeah, I don't know why would they make that standard. Like, I could see having that be an option because there's
Yes.
gonna be somebody who likes it. But
Yeah.
to make that your go-to, like, that seems kind of dumb. Like, that's kind of niche, man.
Oh, last night I finally get a close-up look of the Rivians, the electric pickup trucks they're making in
Yeah.
Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a Tesla with a pickup truck body, just different manufacturer.
Yeah, I saw that too. I've seen a couple of reviews on that thing. I've heard some good and bad things about it.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, it seems pretty mixed so far.
They're following the same plan as Tesla as far as like the guy I ran into last night. He was delivering them to a warehouse in Richmond, Virginia. Like that's how Tesla started out. They didn't have anything that was like a showroom. It was a warehouse. You ordered it online. They went there, they prepped it, and then either you came and picked it up or they brought it to your house.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that was half the big thing in the early days is that you went to pick up your Tesla.
Yeah.
what's up, Fresh?
Hey,
I saw
buddy.
you guys jumping. Figure I'd crash the party for a little bit.
Right on.
How are you, dude? Good
What's up,
seeing
Frank?
You leave next weekend for fucking
Thursday.
Thursday? Nice.
you. Where are you
Fucking.
going Thursday, Montana? Or
Iceland.
oh, you going back to Iceland? Oh, fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be
Yeah,
awesome.
That's the secret. Okay. How do I fix that?
Give it a hat.
Yep. That's exactly.
Got
what
a
it is.
sticky note somewhere there? There you go.
There you go.
There we go.
What is that anyway?
Perfect.
It just needed a hat. That's all. Keep the sun out of its eye.
Yeah, that's how it works. Man.
Keep the glare off the dome.
I was saying earlier today, Simon over in the UK, he did a 10-hour charity stream, and I was on there, and Addie was on there a little bit. We're like, we can't wait for you to come back because we're all tired of carrying the DIY community.
Everybody
wore-
in the community
we're getting-
traps work out.
We're getting all wore out.
I'm trying to hold up my end of the bargain.
Welcome to my world.
Yes.
I'm holding up a small niche group. Not a very big group, but a niche group, and I love them.
Oh, you're doing well. Putting out some awesome recipes.
I don't know about awesome. Some of them are good. That fucking low round one, though, that one is
That-
fucking
that-
hot.
That's your ADV right there, ain't it?
Yeah, that one's fucking delicious.
What's in that one?
It's all the raws prior to the new line of raws that he sent out.
Yep.
All right.
The
Throw-
blueberry,
if-
strawberry.
If you,
Uh, Prior to mango and pineapple raw coming out, I believe.
yeah, throw just a touch of sweet at it, tastes like a fucking juice box.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, because when I got the raws, I looked at that recipe just to get a frame of reference of how far to push this stuff, and
It comes out at that whole recipe is a whopping 2.5%.
yeah,
Okay.
it reminds you of Flavor World.
That one's probably one of my favorite newest recipes, to be quite honest. That one turned out fucking phenomenally.
Yeah, that one definitely looked good. I've
Oh.
been still vaping this one from one of Wayne's contests. Is I call it Drunk Check. It's a like a hard iced tea. It's a blood orange, passion fruit.
Nice.
Yeah, he loved it off the shake. Well, he loved it off the knuckle, but then when he vaped it, he didn't get the iced tea notes. So I'm going, I'll fix that. Just threw some like 1% Flavor black tea at it. Now you got your iced tea notes, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's really easy to fix that.
Yeah. And it brought the passion fruit out more too. Because before it was blood orange heavy.
Orange is such a heavy fruit. Like I
Green-
tried to make a peaches and cream, and I put a little bit of sweet tangerine in it. Turned into an orange cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Guess
You
I'm
know-
making orange cream.
You
It's
know,
a delicious orange cream. It's not what I went in
Yeah,
looking for.
you know what orange flavor really like it's a great flavor, but it's such a bully. Is Inawera Shisha Orange.
Ooh.
I couldn't believe how. I mean, at a 0.5%, it just takes over whatever you got. It's like their raspberry.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, damn.
Oh, I don't have chat up. I need to mute so I can pull up chat.
What's happening, Adam?
Live show. Here we go.
Yeah! Fuck yeah.
See, this early, I'm guessing that's probably Ghoul for a Goblin tearing down, and they're probably getting ready to set up.
Nice. Love it.
Dude, that or Ghoul for a Goblin's just gearing up.
Hey!
Hey, there's a.
Rockstar. All the cool kids.
Love it.
Yeah, there's a couple guys that just started working where I'm at. One lives right here in Greensboro. The other one lives down by Myrtle Beach, and they're both Chicago boys.
Oh, to the blackout
One's
room.
a
Wait a
Packer
minute.
fan, one's a Bears fan.
That looks very familiar. Have I fucking
Either
been
we're
there
about to go
before?
outside or he's taking us to the bathroom. Either way, it's good that this is happening on a Saturday street.
That's right.
Hello?
Hey, what's happening, Adam?
It's fucking raining out. I was trying to get away so I could say what's up,
Okay.
but I'm in like a hole and it's raining.
Yeah.
Bands are over. So I figured I saw that you went live for a Super Saturday random show.
Oh,
I
yeah.
gotta at least jump in for a quick
You guys are
piece.
done already?
Yeah, it's an early show.
Oh, no shit.
Yup.
Oh,
Last
shit.
band just finished.
Wow, at 10:30? That's crazy.
I gotta fucking work at 7 a.m.
Me calling sick. No, I'm out.
That fucking, yeah, we're gonna get paid and get the fuck out of here, hopefully.
Nice.
God. I got like 2 drags left on the pulse.
Uh-oh.
I got another mod. I was bringing back up. I just wanted to road test the pulse.
Oh, nice. How you liking that? Are you using the the vessel bridge in there?
The Wicked Bridged V2
Oh, there you
is
there
in
we
here.
go.
A Boreal Bridge. And it's fucking
Yeah.
killer.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of the new bridges too. You don't have to mix differently for them. You can just run what you got. And
I just
it's
have
fine.
one of Nick Devine's Tricore fused platinums in here.
Yeah, see, you can put bigger coils in all these newer bridges now. Before you had to worry about, just using,
Yeah,
24 gauge nichrome, 6 wraps,
82 coils,
round wire.
Yeah, this is,
we're at 82 coils,
I
yeah.
think this is 0.32. I'm rocking it at like 55 watts. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm about to go get another free beer.
Hey.
It was
Ain't nothing
supposed to
wrong
be
with
any
free
beer
beer.
that's $7 or less, but she let me slide on Anti-Hero from Revolution Brewery, and they're charging $8 or $9 for those here, so
Nice.
I'll take one.
Hell
She
yeah.
was nice. She was like, "You can have whatever you want." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." She's like, "What do you normally drink?" And I was like, "IPAs, but I need something in a can for the stage." She's like, "All right, Revolution IPA, Anti-Hero IPA it is."
Nice.
All right, I've had those. I like them.
Now, if you had that one, it's from that one out there in Chicago. What the hell is it called now? The Beer Hug one. It's like the purple.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have not.
Oh, I hated it. It's like 10% alcohol. I mean, it just.
Oh my
I-
god, yeah, I don't
I-
fuck with shit that's
I-
higher than like 6 or
You
7.
fucking around with barley wines there for daytime play?
yeah, right? It was an IPA, but I just did not care for it. What was it called? Was it Tropical Beer Hug? I think it's called.
See, usually I'm into like fruity tropical shit, so I don't know.
Yeah, but that one just had I don't know. I got a weird off note on it that I just could not get past. I was glad I bought like a tall boy of it for like $3 or $4 as a sample, and it was I had to choke it down.
Yeah, the
Ain't drank it.
But
last
that one from New Belgium, though, that one's my favorite right now by far.
Shit, the last time I fucked with barley wines was actually when I was in Washington seeing Fresh. After that barley wine night, there was no more of those.
That shit'll get you.
Oh, it did get me. I didn't
Yeah, we
realize how
had
bad
some-
I was until like middle of the next day after I'd left your house. I was fucking rough.
The last time the guys from the Disheartened came to my garage a couple weeks ago, my bass player Jesse has the I can't remember what it's called. It's like they only release it yearly. It's a fucking Goose Island thing, I believe. Bourbon
yes.
County, and it's like 15 or 16%. This
Oh.
shit, it looks like fucking motor oil, but it's like a barley wine, and it fucks you up. So you can only have like 2 shots worth.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's dangerous, fucking really dangerous.
Yeah, that's the thing when you get the ones that are like really nice and sweet, and they got a really, they really seem drinkable, but they're high octane like that.
Yeah,
you-
that shit's
you get
deadly.
shitty
It's a sipper.
fast, yeah.
It's a sipper for sure.
Huh.
All right, I think these motherfuckers are trying to take a band shot of us, like a group, all the bands shot. So I'm gonna walk
Wait.
back in, but I'm gonna keep my
Hold
camera
the phone.
on
Hold the phone up
while
like
I walk
this.
in, and during the whole process, I believe. For
Hold
fun.
the phone up like this so we get in on it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So everybody's in this shot. All right, let me mute my mic because it's loud as fucking there. They were playing fucking My Own Worst Enemy by Lit.
Oh, Christ. It's cool. Your music should drown it out. I've got your guys' music playing in the background right now.
We definitely had good good turnout and good reviews. So from people who are here, so can't complain.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I forgot to put this in.
Shizzle.
Oh. Oh, yeah. What's happening,
That
RJ?
strapping young lad.
What's going on, fuckers?
What's happening, RJ?
What's going on, man? I miss your fucking face, Fresh.
It's your fucking face.
Dude, I'm just saying there needs to be a point where we get the young guy and the purple strap back on the line in the pit again at some point. I'm just saying.
Look, in 2 weeks, call-outs are fully back to open again. We've got 2 matches left, and then call-outs are all back on the table, and it's whatever's clever.
I'm excited. I get to run the pit again this week.
Let's see here.
That means I have to think of some good fucking weird off-the-wall fucking question.
Yeah. Either that or you gotta fucking do a random number pull, because you know that the back of the fucking notebook be staying covered in fucking weird random question post-its.
No, I'm not going to do a number pull because you already have access to all those questions. So you probably thought about them at once or twice. Since you're going to be in the pit, I can't do that. I know.
That's hilarious. I don't think you heard how I write those questions down.
I don't have to know how you wrote them down because guess what? It shit probably comes up and you're like, Uh-huh. I know how that shit works because I do the same thing. I'll be thinking about something and be like, I wonder if... That's a good fucking question. Let's write this down.
Okay, Google, make a note. Then you come back to it and you're like, dude, what the fuck was I thinking?
Fuck is Google reading me notes? What the fuck?
Why are there all these notes in Gmail and why do none of them make sense right now?
Exactly.
My daughter just told me she's got to go Uber her sister. They went to the bowling alley after the dinner, and I guess they all got shitty, and all the Ubers around there canceled.
Well, at least she's smart enough to call somebody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's been a good week. The whole new job thing is fucking great. We're on a fucking roll.
I've been out of the loop. You got a new gig?
Yes, same company, different area. Way less stress. Like, dude, was it? I've had it for 4 weeks now. But the week after I started that job, I went back to the chiropractor for the first time in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Went in there and fucking adjusted me. He goes, "That's the easiest you've ever adjusted. What the fuck?" He goes, "What the hell's going on with your life? Something changed." I was like, "I got a new job." He goes, "Yep, that's it. Less stress right now." I was like, "Yeah, right now is exactly right." Although, to be honest, it's not stressful at all. I mean, they're only like 8,000 documents behind right now, but you know, we'll get there. I'm not worried about it. I came into a shit show.
There you go.
But it's chill. I fucking listen to music and podcasts all fucking day. I don't do shit else. Read documents and say, yep, that needs to be denied, or send that shit to your auto insurance.
Yeah, I actually had to go into work today.
On a Saturday? The fuck?
Well, am I supposed to talk? I don't give a shit if I'm supposed to talk about it or not. So this dude that I work with, because of this whole thing,
Yeah.
every once in a while I have to miss work. And generally when I go down for a couple days till the chemistry gets reacclimated. And so every time I do, the dude pitches a fit. And this last time he basically refused to work. He came into work and sat at his desk, essentially. And so when I got back to work, there was like 40 or 50 fucking packages of mail sitting there. And then we have our patients that come in throughout the day. And so essentially he's put the whole place like 2-3 days behind.
Jesus Christ. So you
So-
go in to play catch up today?
So no, well, I mean, I got the place caught up in about 4 hours. Like I just went into tornado mode and was taking no prisoners, and patients were out of my office in less than 10 minutes, and like, I was just get. So I get everything caught up, and then I have a nice work day, and then Friday the dude gets up, tells the boss he's leaving for the day, doesn't say anything to the rest of us, and just takes off. So we get absolutely slobber knocked by patients, and nobody had any time to get any mail done. So I had to go in today and catch everything up. So I was there from like 9 till
Oh, Christ.
9 till 4. But everything's done now. So I think I'll walk in on Monday and kick him in the nuts.
There you go.
You deserve a big fat kick in the nuts.
Kick him in the butt. Kick him in the butt.
Not in the butt. Not in the butt, Lumi.
Kick him in the.
It's not nearly sensitive enough.
You grab the dick and twist it.
I'd do a good dick twist on him.
The old dick twist.
Like I said, grab, twist, and pull.
You can always stuff his balls in his butt.
Hey, that's
That
how.
might work. Dick twist.
Into the butt.
So grab, twist, pull in the butt, and then kick him in the ass.
Then kick him in the ass.
And then you're kicking him in the balls too. So I mean,
It's a twofer.
That's a twofer.
Oh.
Kind of sounds like what that Chick-fil-A employee did to that attempted carjacker.
Why is there a kitty war going on? Why are you hissing at each other?
I mean, that Chick-fil-A employee, he definitely was a wrestler at some time, because the arm bar he put on that dude and the way he put him down, it's like, oh yeah, dude, you didn't just learn that by
Was
watching
that the guy who tried to steal the fucking car?
He tried to carjack the lady.
Yeah, I saw the video to that. That shit was wild. I'm like,
Yeah,
you know,
that dude's apparently the baddest blue belt at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
he's gotta be. Speaking of badass blue belt, that fucking Tom Hardy shit,
Yes.
dude. That dude, not only is he a great fucking actor, but dude's a legitimate fucking solid blue belt.
That was the third tournament he's won this summer without ever announcing he even entered any of them.
No,
So
he just walked up and
I
signed
can't
up.
be mad at that, dude.
Yeah.
I can't be
Tom
mad at
Hardy's
that.
been a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's verifying it now. He's getting receipts to show bitches.
Yep. Sign this
Yeah,
receipt.
and
for
in a
me.
gi, no less. Not even just fucking entering, in a fucking gi. So absolutely fucking tip of the cap, sir.
I know a couple weeks ago I watched the one pay-per-view. I'm not very well versed on the on the athletes, but I mean it was entertaining. There was some good fights going on. The women were really good in that one too. I can't remember the names. I want to say the one Spanish woman. I want to say like a Fernandez. She kicked the shit out of that one. The other one. It was really
Oh,
good.
that was that fucking card. I remember
Yeah,
which card that was.
And that one dude, I guess he like came out. He took a fight on short notice, like almost like came out of retirement to fight the one guy. He was like, it was like the main. That was like the main event on the main card. It was like the last fight of the night.
Yeah,
Oh, and
there's been
the
some
dude-
solid
the dude-
wild fights
The
lately.
dude was bloody as hell. He just kept going, and one guy, he just like at one point he was you could tell he was just playing
Rockhold
with him.
Costa.
He just like
Yeah.
walked away from him like, oh, I ain't gonna fuck with you. I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Rockhold Costa. And then he turned around and literally said, "Fuck you," and punched him in the fucking face.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that was Rockhold Costa right before he smeared his fucking blood on his face.
Yes, that was fucking that was, I look.
Savage fucking Rockhold.
I said it on the fucking on the fucking Thursday show, but fuck, I do not like Rockhold. Never have. There's always been something about that guy, but he immediately made a fan out of me when he fucking just. You could see him forcefully blowing the blood out of his nose and shoving it all over Costa's face. I was like, all right, Rockhold, you've made a fan out of me. I didn't want to, but you did it.
Here's some
I mean,
hepatitis,
fighting-
motherfucker.
And pretty much anybody fighting Paulo Costa at this point, I'm like, go, dude.
Yeah,
So-
that's pretty much how that rolled too. Because I was like, I don't like Paulo Costa either, and I hate him worse than I hate Rockhold. So, yeah, there's been some wild
But, I mean,
fights.
that is a pretty gangster move.
Yeah, he's like, I know I'm losing this fight. Fuck it, you're gonna wear this shit.
Yeah.
Like that's some like dirty street shit going on there.
Yeah, right there made me more of a fan of UFC than it held my interest.
There's been some wild ones lately.
It was just one of them deals, Saturday night, all the later football games all sucked. I'm just flipping around. Oh, wait, what's this UFC fight? Oh, check this out.
Yeah.
For that new streaming box I have, it's like 17,000 live channels
Nice.
on top of everything else, and it's like $17 a month.
Oh yeah, can't complain about that.
No. Actually, I have to re-up it. I only do it 3 months at a time. This way, if the feds, shut them down, I'm not, because I know I would not get a refund.
No. Just make sure you got a VPN going. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
Fucking. Speaking of that kind of shit, finally got fiber coming into my neighborhood. One of my
I
buddies,
love fiber.
he's a driller, and he's been drilling out fucking fiber in our neighborhood. He's like, I'm drilling for fiber right now. That, and I know because we got a little fucking tag on our doors from AT&T Fiber saying, hey, we apologize if there's any interruptions because they're not marking out all of the lines properly for us on where to dig. So if we accidentally hit a line and you're without fucking services, our apologies. Cause, and apparently my buddy who's a digger goes, yeah. He says, I've hit probably 4 or 5 lines because they're not marking them well. I'm like,
Oh,
oh, that's great. I'm like, you've been doing this for fucking years too. Because he does it all over the fucking state. And he's like, yeah, it's been a shit show.
yeah, we have one here. They just changed names because they just got bought by a larger company. But it was literally local. Like, I would call a local, if I had any issues, I would call a local number and get someone that lives, like, right down the street working from home. And like, hey, Frank, what can I help you with today? And he's like, oh, well, my service seems a little slow, or, oh, I need to change my, my payment information or everything. Oh, we'll take care of that right now. It's like, it's like,
It's nice when that shit's local, but fuck, now the shit around here is fucking terrible. Like, because it's all Spectrum here. Like, because of the way they...
we got rid of Spectrum. It was called North State, and gigabit fiber, $80 a month. Gig up, gig down.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at going to, because it's probably going to be about the same, because right now I get, 300 megs for about $75? Which, for a cable provider or whatever, but because of the way the FCC rolls in our neighborhood, that's really all we have access to. I can get some of the satellite options, but those are fucking 10 times slower. So I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, that's not even fucking worth it.
Yeah, when I had Spectrum, I was getting between 450 and 500 down, but I couldn't get more than about 20 up.
Yeah, that's about where we're at. Like, usually...
That's where cable is. So you're not going to get any better than that on cable.
No. Like, and it does this fine, but, like,
Yeah.
with my kids watching something in his room, I'm watching something here, I'm fucking streaming a show, the missus is watching something in her room, it's fucking terrible. Like, it's just... an absolute shit show where shit's not fucking stable. The missus always complaining, my show keeps stopping. I'm like, oh, it's because of fucking blame the cable company. They're fucking terrible.
I'm gonna say, as long as you're hardwired into your router, you'll be fine. All them on the Wi-Fi, that's their problem.
Yeah, exactly. And the problem is all of those little fucking streaming devices, none of those are hardwired. Like,
Yeah.
my computer's hardwired, so I never have a fucking problem, but...
Yeah, you'll be able to run the stream fine, but then they'll be complaining about this.
The first month we moved into the house, that was the first thing I did, was I ran cable in the entire fucking house to go from the router to every fucking room, because I was like, I know where my office is going to be. I ran it to the missus's office. I ran it into the fucking living room. Like, the cable guys came in here to hook everything up for it. They're like, wow, whoever owned this house before? I was like, no, not whoever owned this house before. This guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, and I didn't just fucking buy the cables. I fucking made my own because I know how to do it. So I've been doing it for years because I learned that shit in Afghanistan. Surprisingly enough,
Oh wow.
because that was back in the days of the first Xbox or the second Xbox. I don't fucking remember. But we were always playing Halo and Halo 2, and we were like, we want to have LAN parties here. So that way while our guys are sitting in the hospital that are actually still working, they can play when there's nothing going on. And then we can sit in our little fucking hooches. So I went and talked to the goddamn civilian contractors on post. I'm like, hey, what do we got to do to get lines run? They're like, well, we can't do that, but we have the stuff for you. They're like, we can give you a quick class on how to create all the shit. I'm like, that's all I need to know. We had it ran from every goddamn little mini barracks that there was on the post. So even the Air Force guys that were fucking there, we were running it to their barracks to play against us, to the hospital, to our little mini barracks and hooches. Fuck.
Yeah, I installed.
I think I
cable
ran,
back
like-
in the early '90s, so I
Probably.
kind of learned how to do a lot of this.
I think I probably ran like 5 miles of fucking cable through that place. But made everybody's lives a lot more enjoyable considering.
Fucking, you remember going to the good old MWR tents?
Oh yeah. Dude,
Yep, every time there was some sort of an event, like fuck, go try and get a seat.
Yep.
Yeah.
That, and they had a little fucking sporting area that they had set up for us, like a football field and a baseball field and shit.
Yeah.
And then they also had one where there little MWR fucking station that had a ping pong table, and they threw a fucking, I'll never forget this because I'm not a ping pong player, but they threw a ping pong tournament. Like, we'd play once in a while for fuck offs because, you know, you got nothing better to do. May as well find something else to do. Fucking, So I learned how to play ping pong a little bit while I was there. Through a tournament, whipped everybody's ass on post. I was like, God damn it, this is the first time I've ever won a fucking first place on something I didn't practice for.
You were literally the new age Forrest Gump, sir.
Yeah, pretty much, except for I stopped playing the second I was done with that shit.
It's not true. We played beer pong plenty when we were down in Louisiana.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I should have done that with a fucking paddle. I probably would have done a little better then.
Yeah, we were.
I mean, that's all. And in Fort Polk, that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, we
Horseshoes,
we
too.
fucked that ping pong table up. Jesus.
Oh, and catch like flesh eating viruses.
Yeah, true.
We did play a lot of fucking horseshoes, too, because there was that horseshoe
Yeah.
pit next to the fucking little gazebo there.
Yep. Set up that little fire pit. Made all sorts of little quality of life improvements around that barracks.
Yeah, we
Might as well.
even had a beer
Probably-
Olympics in the
they probably
parking
all
lot.
went to shit after we left, but
I fucking hated Polk, man.
Dude, that beer Olympics in the
Everybody hates
fucking goddamn parking lot.
what's that?
The beer Olympics in the parking lot.
My
fucking
son,
had a
my son,
truck
my son's
push
stationed
event.
up there in Washington now. Fresh, what's the army base that's up by you in Washington State?
Fort Lewis.
Poor Lewis, yeah.
Yeah, that's where my son's stationed right now.
Oh, all right. Well, he's having a good time, I guarantee.
Oh,
Unless
I'm
he's
sure
with a
he
shit
is.
unit.
Yeah, my
But even then, your off time, like your off time totally makes up for a shit unit.
oh yeah,
over there.
that's a cool fucking town.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, even if you're not going up to Seattle all the time, which tell him don't.
Yeah.
Like Tacoma itself is a really cool city. And then I mean there's plenty of shit to do. I mean you can go out to the zoo, you can fucking go out hiking, but I mean the drinking scene is fucking immaculate. I'll tell you that much.
Well, he's like his older brother. He's into physical fitness and bodybuilding and everything. So he's probably not doing a ton of drinking.
Bet you know.
Yeah.
He's military. It's gonna happen.
Well, I mean
Yeah.
the big military bar that, well, the two big military bars that guys used to go to all the time and get in trouble because they were close to the post. Both of them are gone. Like I don't know where people go now. But the two big places. I mean, there was a place called Schooners, which is where Jax actually used to work. Was over at Schooners. That was a big military bar, and then there was, I forget what the other one was, but they were both within like half a mile of each other.
Oh.
And one dude got shot down at the one I can't remember the name of. It was supposedly an Irish bar, but I mean it was just a big sports bar. They had Guinness on tap.
That's what makes an Irish bar. Say Guinness on tap.
Yeah, I got Guinness on tap.
I don't know.
But I remember going there, and I mean just like the vibe of the joint, like it was like people from the military didn't let the military shit go, so like it was like a bunch of different crews from different units. And me being one of the medical guys, like everybody's like, "Oh, hey doc," but fuck, it was bizarre.
What's
I haven't
happening,
heard
Paul?
that one,
I don't know if
Fucking-
it's gonna focus in. There we go.
Captain's
Single
Day.
barrel select. Huh.
100%.
What's that stuff?
I didn't know
It's,
Captain had a
local-
single barrel.
It's a local place in Kingsport.
Oh, different Captain.
Yeah.
It actually supports, like, whenever you go there, they put money towards retired firefighters.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's
very
cool.
cool.
So it's a bourbon. It's
Nice.
actually pretty good, except for the fact I burnt the shit out of my mouth today.
Oh,
It's all the more reason to drink bourbon.
you
It'll
doing?
numb it.
Yeah.
The McDonald's pumpkin pies came out, and I microwaved it for. I meant to microwave it for like 13 seconds. But me being me, microwaved it for 20. And it was like, don't eat this. Don't eat this. Wait a little bit. The second it got out of the microwave, nah.
Fucking, I remember fucking Polk. When I got there, it was a new,
Wait a
new
minute.
command.
When did you get to Polk?
yeah. When did you get that?
That's what I want to know.
14?
Oh, I was long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was long gone.
Yeah.
I left that place in 06.
Hey, wait a minute.
When I left the army.
When you got there, was Paradise Bar still open? The one with the little beetle sitting on top of the post?
I don't know. I was definitely like 18, 19
Oh,
or so.
yeah, you weren't
Oh,
gone.
dude, it didn't matter.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Oh no, I still drank like a motherfucker, but I was not to be seen at the bar. 'Cause I was told I can't go to bars because I was a raging alcoholic.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Fucking the lady.
We had a couple of those dudes in Korea, like, because in Korea the drinking age is 20, but you go to the bars in Korea, they don't care. You go to the
Nope.
bars on post, they don't care. You're a soldier, we'll take your money.
Yep.
Yeah.
but
fucking,
the military care. And we had dudes that, like, 18-year-old dudes just could not stop themselves. And so
Because
they
they're only
moved,
18.
yeah,
fucking-
they're just losing their shit. And, like, you can get away with it a couple times,
oh,
but
yeah.
like if you stayed up at the barracks and drank, like then they probably wouldn't care.
No, that's what I did.
Yeah. Like they
I
really,
had a,
yeah.
I had,
like,
a, I had a mini fridge, just stocked at all hours of the day.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Like I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about the military barracks. Like unless you got a real shit chain of command, like we had there,
Oh yeah.
who came around and fucking inspected the barracks at like 11 o'clock on a fucking Friday. Like, you don't have anything better to do than your soldiers sitting at the barracks, not fucking doing anything, just hanging out and drinking, not getting in fights, not going out and getting a bunch of DUIs.
Unless you're Harley, and then you're fighting trees, so it really didn't matter.
Yeah, true.
Fucking, I remember when I first got there, 6 months in, we were supposed to go on a deployment, but the month before that, it was a rotation for new command. So our sergeant major at the time was actually like, like an E7.
Oh, okay.
So it was.
Not the fill-in
So he
sergeant
was-
I mean,
major.
I've been in a couple of those situations. I know.
He was in acting, but he then we instantly got told, hey, you don't have a chain of command at all. You can't operate this deployment. So you're gonna have to sit the rotation out until next year, because it was during the summer, and we had a group of guys that were told you can't take your boats in the water. So they literally drove around the fucking Fort Polk in a boat and got drunk on a boat.
It sounds like something that would happen at Polk.
And then one of them had a stroke
Oh,
on
no.
the boat.
Oh no.
And well, it was like a mini stroke. It was some weird shit, but that guy was still out there partying, fucking. No, I'm okay. I'm just drunk. No, dude, you can't move your arm. I'm good. Partied the day away.
Only a little neuropathy. It'll go away. It's fine.
Got.
Oh,
court-martialed.
I would have. I'm so glad I didn't work in fucking in radiology at that time.
Got court-martialed. And kicked out like a month later because of it. He was like, "Oh yeah, you did this to yourself. You damaged government property. You fucking idiot."
Yeah, that's
Whenever
my
you-
daughter's going to college for anyway, radiology.
Oh god.
I'm so glad I didn't work in that X-ray department at that time. There was. I wonder if that shit fucking ER doctor was there. That little fucking. There was a. I can't remember if he was Vietnamese or fucking what the fuck he was. That dude ordered some of the most ridiculous radiology shit. Like any chance he got, somebody came in with abdominal pain immediately. I need triple contrast CT. Fuck you. Every goddamn time. It'd be like 1 o'clock in the morning. My tummy hurts. Triple contrast CT. I'm making somebody drink 2 fucking 32-ounce Gatorades laced with fucking dye.
Contrast.
And then fucking hitting them with dye in the arm as well as stuffing something up their ass. I'm like, you're a fucking dick. I'm like, do you know how much cleanup this takes at the end of this? What a fucking asshole. I hated that guy.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, triple contrast CTs. Great time. If you have like fucking Crohn's or shit like that, you can guarantee you're going to have at least one of those in your life. Even sometimes
I know I had a
IBS.
scope, but I was out for it because they did the scope through the mouth and the butt. That was fun.
So they did an
Never had one.
endoscopy and a fucking
So you got an
colonoscopy.
ATM?
And then I had to go into a basement and eat some kind of like radioactive egg sandwich and sit under a camera for 3 hours.
Oh, that was an MRI. Yeah. Or it was a fucking nuke med study, one of the two.
Have you ever
That sounds
had?
like a nuke med study.
Have y'all had a camera shoved into your nose? That's
Yes.
the fucking. That's the worst. If they go there, because there's what the. I had one like pushed into my fucking sinuses because I had chronic sinus infections, and then they went down my fucking throat, and you're just gagging like a fucking day one porn star trying to suck a massive dick, and you're just. I don't mean to do this. I'm so sorry.
I think they did that to me when they were checking something with my thyroid.
Oh, good times.
Well, that shit's shoved in my nose before, but usually they'll spray whatever bullshit. Although, I went to the fucking Milwaukee VA. I almost punched the ENT doc. I was this fucking close. It's like, They came in, fucking misted my nose real quick, so I knew everything was going to be numbed up. I don't think they misted this side. The second he stuck his fucking little straight cam in there, fucking immediate pain. I was like, you better pull that out, motherfucker. Fucking deeper. And I cocked back. I was like, nope, nope, nope. Can't hit the doctor. Can't hit the doctor. He goes, whoa. I was like, I told you fucking hurt, dude. I was like, I'm willing to swing back. You probably should have listened.
Yeah.
Hell, and I bitched my head to do a freaking self-COVID test. That's about as far as it goes for me.
Oh, no. Because what are those? Fresh, because you work in ENT. Those things were... Those cameras on those are about, what, this long? About fucking 6 inches or so? 6, 8 inches? Something like that.
They're about 4.
They look like 6, 8 inches when they're fucking going up your face, but you know.
Yeah.
Those fuckers. And it wouldn't be so bad if they had like a nice rubber coating on the outside, but no, they're all fucking solid metal.
No, it has to be hard.
Yeah. But yeah, that fucker. He
Push all the flesh out of the way.
Yeah, that fucker hit whatever the fuck he hit, man. It was enough to make my eyes start watering, my whole face cringed up. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I'll fucking kill you. Like
Yeah, several big nerves that run right through there.
It was funny because this side, no pain, nothing. I was like, all right, you do you. It's in that other side. I'm like, nah, motherfucker, nah.
We ain't doing this.
Pulled it out real quick. He's like, apparently they didn't spray there. Apparently not, or if they did, they didn't do a good job because that one hurt like a sumbitch.
Yeah.
So, Fresh, are you happy that Trey Lance's injury just saved your season?
I don't think it saved the season. I mean,
I don't know. Trey Lance is bad, dude. He can't read a defense to save his ass.
Same.
Johnny G looked pretty goddamn good.
I mean, he always looks pretty good until he makes the stupidest mistake at least once a game. That's one thing you can always say. What's up, Toonie?
What's happening,
Hey,
Toonie?
brother. That's one thing you can say about Jimmy G is like he's good enough to keep you in a game. Just can you stop him from making that stupid mistake? And I mean, he cracked under pressure like nobody's business. So
Oh,
I can't see what they're doing. If you calm your ass down, you could certainly see what they were fucking doing because they were doing the exact same fucking thing they were doing in quarter one. So, you know, we've seen Trey Lance start 3 games,
yeah.
and this was his first "you are the starter" game, and then he got hurt. He was actually wasn't doing too awful bad that game.
I mean, the game against
He
Chicago,
was like 3 for 4, like 3 for 4. He'd rushed for like 15 yards, something like that. You know, he was doing all right. He looked a lot better than he had the previous week. So,
well,
I
that
mean,
one,
of course,
he was
but I
playing,
mean,
he was playing in a monsoon too.
He was playing the
Chicago.
Seahawks, so
Yeah.
So he didn't look terrible playing the Seahawks. So take that for what it's worth on the Seahawks this year.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited Jimmy G's back in there just because every time I hear them say his name, I immediately go back to, what is it, when he was playing as the backup at the Patriots.
Yeah.
And Brady gets hurt. I forget the comedian's name, but he did that song on fucking Fox pregame. Who is Jimmy Garoppolo? And he's fucking going the whole route through. Fucking dying laughing every time I hear his name now because my fucking brain goes immediately to that song. And I can't remember the comedian's name who did that.
Yeah, no. Oh, it is.
Because it was...
He does all the parodies on there.
It was after Frank Caliendo was done doing their show. It was whatever comedian they brought in afterwards.
What you doing, man?
It wasn't Kimmel, was it?
No, not Kimmel. A dude who's a former Marine. I can't fucking remember what his goddamn name is, though. For the life of me.
There she is. There's Missy Thing.
I'm looking forward to see our defense against Carson Wentz tomorrow. It's going to be weird.
He's been hit or miss since he's left there.
Yeah, more miss than hit.
Yeah. Like, I think he got the best out of his career that you possibly could while he was there with you guys in Philly.
Yeah, I mean, this is his last shot. If he doesn't succeed with Ron Rivera in Washington, it's commentating North Dakota football games.
Guaranteed.
But Jalen Hurts has made me a believer in him these first couple games and what he did towards the end of last season. And this, I mean, what just the transformation from the end of last season to these first 2 games, he's actually a way better passer. I mean, he's still running too much, but he's such a strong guy there that he can absorb some of these hits. I just fear for that one, someone's just gonna get him like Vontae Perfect did that time on Roethlisberger and just like lay him the fuck out, and then it's gonna be the Gardner Minshew show.
Dude. Swag, I can see you yakking all over a doctor. That's fucking...
Cherokee! What's up, brother? Swaggy thing. What's up, man?
I don't know why this popped up on Amazon, but it actually looks fascinating. It's a large cup with the ability to have another cup in it for cereal.
Oh,
Cup and a cup for cereal?
So then the dry cereal stays dry, and then the milk's in there.
That's like... They have a ton of those out. Usually for little kids. They're usually snack cups.
Yeah,
Well,
and
I've
you just
seen
tip
those.
it, and you get supposedly the perfect ratio of milk to cereal.
I've seen those for soda, and then you put like bourbon in the small cup.
Yeah, that works too.
I've seen that.
Fuck, I got those for my kid. He put his little... When he was really little, fucking dry snacks in the top. His juice or whatever in the fucking bottom. Take it on road trips. You're hungry, grab a snack.
I
Thirsty,
guess
take
it's
a
like
drink.
for people that don't like soggy cereal, so it comes out in that moment. So it's like a supposedly, I can't imagine that working very well. Tipping it back and getting a mouthful of milk and then dry cereal every time.
Like, I don't understand.
Wait a minute.
If you just eat the cereal quick enough and you don't let the shit sit there, it doesn't get fucking soggy.
Here's the even better question. Why the fuck would that pop up on your Amazon? What the fuck are you searching for?
Cups.
Lots of shit, but
Apparently.
that definitely should not be one of them.
We know Lumi's just a big kid, so it just makes sense.
The last time I bought something that was like possibly for a kid was, I think, in the summer. I bought that swing that I went to go hang up in my backyard and then fell out of the tree a couple of times. That was pretty rough. And I still haven't used that swing after hooking it up. But I have.
Okay, shit. Talking about like recommended ads. We had somebody come in and he was listening to some fucking podcast and or music on Spotify, and an ad popped up on his phone as he's showing us what songs do you want to listen to for a penis extender. Didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, Jesus
But
Christ.
Apparently from that ad, that is the only scientifically proven method to grow your dick.
And for 5 payments of $49.99, you can
Exactly. It was actually $375, sir.
$175
Yes.
for something that just stretches your dick for a while or something.
Yes. It's called traction. Apparently, you
At that
can get
point,
some-
just tie a rope to the end of it and hang a weight off of it. At some point, it's going to stretch out.
a dumbbell. Get a 5-pound or 2.5-pound dumbbell to start, and some silk ribbon. Have it feel good at least.
Or just drop $375 at the strip club, and she'll make you think that you got the biggest one in the bar.
You're goddamn right.
True.
Even if it ain't, she'll tell you it is.
Exactly.
This is big dick problems.
There she goes.
I did buy.
Now we've got her
Sporks
in frame.
recently. You think it's because I bought Sporks?
Well, maybe they're thinking you need
I mean, you want to know
multitask.
about sporks? There's only one place to go.
Yeah.
Exactly. You have to go to Minneapolis for that.
Yep.
I actually really like these sporks. They're coming in handy for my chicken salad that I made. Chicken pasta. Scoop and poke. Scoop and poke.
Addie, tomorrow's theme is Lemon Bakery.
Hmm.
You know, it's too bad you guys can't see this video as it's playing. This is a fantastic music video.
Which one?
The Go Away music video from Eddie and the Arsons.
Oh,
I see
that's
the
so
corner
good.
of
It is a great video.
I'm so
Oh yeah, I guess you can see part of the corner of it. I guess I could do this. So you can see the rest of it. Well, still only part of it, but whatever.
Just bigger part of it.
We'll turn it just...
I gave up on the bicycle dream, Addie Tooney.
There you go.
What about a bicycle?
I was thinking about buying a bicycle again recently because Addie Tooney brought up the fact that my sister had destroyed mine.
the other bike, yeah.
But then when I went to go look at the bikes and saw that they're the same price as my next session in a tattoo chair, I was like, no, can't do it. Because I need to fill out this arm immediately.
Oh my.
Though I don't know if I'll be able to do it in the winter, because I like to do the air method for healing my tattoos in winter's cold. Arm likes to stay covered.
Yeah, just stay inside, you'll be alright. Crank the heat up.
Hey, there was Adam for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably make the appointment next week.
I gotta wait till I get back. Then I'll know how much money I have left.
That's how that always goes with trips. I never know how much I'm gonna come back with.
That's the thing about Iceland, man. It's like reverse Thailand. Like, it's not all that bad to get there. It's not all that expensive to get to Iceland. It's just once you're there, man, do they get you. But I actually finished like 75% of my packing. Now all I got is stuff that has to wait until the last night. So I'm red-eye to go.
I have to pick out where I'm going next year.
I think next year I'm gonna try to take my kid to Disney next year.
Disney World or Land? Probably World. World would be.
Yeah, probably gonna be down to Disney World.
You just
World
gotta
would
watch
be a
out
better
for them
time.
gators.
Yeah.
There he is.
Which
There
one's
he is.
Florida?
Yeah.
Is
World.
Disney World?
Yeah, Disney World's Orlando.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now Adam's here. We can minimize this again.
I could check
Disney-
to see if we know somebody that works
What's up,
there.
motherfuckers?
And the family that works there.
Group shot here. How can
I know a bunch of people that
Easy.
like have the yearly
There we go.
passes and they just go and go.
Well, my
I?
sister's.
So dark in here.
I got a sister who lives down in Orlando, so it's not like it's hard for me to find a place to stay or somebody to pick me up from the airport. I don't even have to rent a vehicle, so.
I can't even find my backpack. We're so cramped in this fucking truck.
I was referring to sometimes we get like a family coupon that goes out and they ask people in the family if they want the discount for Disney World.
Oh, right.
That's always nice.
Jake's taking a piss. Ed's grabbing our merch. We're about to get the fuck out of here because I got to work at 7 in the morning.
It's
I don't even know if we got paid or if we're getting paid. I have no clue.
Oh wow.
It was fun though.
Well, at least you got some free beer out of the deal.
The last band was fucking cool as fuck. Whatever the fuck they were called, I already forgot. But it's weird. Their lead guitar player was like really cool. Like we were chatting the whole night, and he looks like if you took Jacksepticeye and combined him with Jay's 2 Cents. So he's like a gray, like nerdy dude, but then like he was also like Irish, or he was from the UK. I mean, he clearly had a fucking accent, and like is very like, you know, svelte like Jacksepticeye. It was pretty funny. And I told him that, and he was like, "Oh, you know, that's not the first time I've ever heard that." And I was like, "Oh, well, I'm not crazy then."
Yeah.
It's not the anti-hero talking. They don't really drink that much. And those are like 7% or something. Oh, good. As long as I get
Oh,
more than
nice.
4 hours of sleep, I'm good. It's fucking pouring out. Bullshit.
She probably would.
Oh, what happened? Oh, was Addy gonna try to get up with Rin? Oh, that'd be awesome.
Who else is in here? Oh, Fresh is still here. RJ's here.
We are planning on going to the Penis Museum,
Yes.
Cherokee. So I will see about grabbing. You know, that could be another thing to throw into the box of shit that I've got sitting around for Lumi, that I've
There's our sound man.
that I've had since I went to fucking Scotland.
Thanks, Ryan.
There's
care,
a
Ryan.
museum about penises.
Have a good night, bro.
Yes. It is
Yeah, there's
awesome.
there's actually several, or I think there's 2 different branches of it. One's up in, I want to say one's up in Husavik, and there's one in Reykjavik.
Wow. So it's a 2-day excursion to go see all the penises in the world.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to
But
send.
they do have like gray whale penis, which is supposedly the largest penis in the world. So
Oh, wait.
Lumi's brain would explode if she went there. She would just be
Wait.
like, penis, penis, penis.
she just couldn't stop herself.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I'd be too impressed if I started seeing animal penises. They involve animal penises.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, of
Gross.
course.
That's
you
why
think
it's
humans have the
amazing.
biggest dicks on the planet? No way.
I don't care about any other thing other than human penis.
What's up, Church?
Church.
Or church.
These motherfuckers are taking a long time. Come on.
Well, I mean, if
guys.
you're going to the Duluth Trading Company, make sure you get a bunch of underwear, Toonie. They do have fantastic underwear.
And Flex Hose work pants. These are fucking comfortable.
Addy's retired. He doesn't need them anymore.
Yeah, he does.
They're
Well, I mean, he
comfortable.
might want a pair or 2 for his outdoor mowing excursions. And it's
Yes.
not like his wife and his mom are gonna let him get off the hook for builds and shit. We know,
So
we know,
comfy.
we know what retired life's like, Toonie. Like they got projects for you. You're gonna wind up having to get a job here pretty soon to get away from it.
That's right. It'd be like my fucking neighbor, part-time jobs all the fucking time.
Yeah, my dad, he retired, God, forever ago, but he's never stopped working.
Dude.
It's like
I
my
bet.
mom. My mom will never stop working. Definitely. She will not retire at retirement.
Yeah, it's
I've
like-
told that story before, though. My dad was an ATM repairman. Which
Wow.
that's right. It's a bizarre.
It's a
But you
niche. Yeah,
You
niche job.
you don't hear about it. But I mean,
No.
he worked in computers and computer sales and computer repair for forever. And then the company that he was working for basically like shat everybody out and shut down. And so he got a job with working as a ATM repairman. He drove all over the fucking state of Montana, down into Wyoming. Like he was all over the place. And you never knew when he was coming home, you know. But he'd be out driving all day. And my dad loves driving. So sure as shit, when he gets done, he gets a job driving people around for one of the car dealerships in town.
That's what
Now
my
he-
neighbor's doing.
Yeah. Now he does their title runs. So he runs their titles from Great Falls, where I'm from, over to Helena. So yeah, he drives over there a couple times a week, and then he drives for Enterprise. He drives rental cars from city to city.
So I had another neighbor across the street, catty corner from me. He's an old Vietnam vet. Constantly doing something. He's always working. He's either splitting wood or some shit. But he also drives for Harley. So
Ooh.
he'll take, because he still rides bikes. He's in his mid-70s and he still rides Harleys everywhere during the summer. But then he'll go down to the Harley dealership that's in Appleton, which is about a 30-minute drive from here, and take where somebody's purchased a bike from out of state, and he'll drive it to whatever state they're in.
Yeah.
So he's basically their delivery driver. Fucking, he pulls up with the Harley trailer in front of my house. What was this? Probably a month and a half ago. Couldn't figure out how to work the GPS in the truck. TJ, get out here.
Sport.
What's happening, Giz? He goes,
Love you, brother.
he goes, I need
you.
fucking help with this goddamn GPS. This thing won't work.
Yeah.
I'm like, Bill, it's because you're fucking old and you don't understand technology. Because we talk shit back and forth because he's a fucking Navy vet, so I give him a lot of hell. He gives me a lot of hell back because, you know, the whole inter-service fucking talk shit to each other thing. Cool guy, but... So I'm fucking with him. So I get everything fucking loaded and punched in there. It factory reset itself to its home destination in Canada and would not change.
Oh, Jesus.
So I'm like, well,
That's
no wonder
crazy.
it's not fucking working. I was like, you guys got to take this to the dealership because that's the only way you're going to get this fixed. I was like, you're old as fucking dirt. Go get yourself a fucking Randy McNally and that'll get you where you're going.
Just one of these babies.
That dude couldn't use a smartphone as his fucking life depended on it. I don't even know if he fucking
Yep,
owns
that's
it.
it. Them's the ones, Lumi. Those are about as comfortable as underwear get.
And pretty much a hammer will fix it for that man. If it doesn't, put duct tape over it. That'll do the job. Because if you can't duck it, fuck it.
That's right.
Wow, those ones are on sale for $10.99. That's a hell of a
Yeah,
deal
look at
for those guys'
that.
underwear.
Hey, hey.
Somebody got paid.
Someone got half a hundo.
Like somebody's going down the block to pay for their car.
So surprisingly, I walk away with $50 tonight for playing.
Nice.
50
Not
bucks is
too
50
fucking
bucks.
shabby. Oh, punk music. Sorry.
Men's Eco Cheap boxers.
So we played 30 minutes and we each made $50. Ed made $60 because he has gas money.
Nice.
100
Not
bucks
too
an
shabby,
hour.
right?
That's a
Nah.
good gig for 100 bucks an hour. Yeah.
No, I mean we had to be here like 3 hours before we fucking played though. We also got 2 free drinks each, and then we got to invite people who didn't have to pay to get in. So
There you go.
yeah,
Not a bad deal.
nah.
Not bad at all.
No, our next show is gonna be way more fucking probably packed and
Is that
packed
the...
with people and
the-
excitement packed with Clown Punchers band.
Oh, yeah, that's what Jeff's man. That's right.
Oh, it's gonna be a blast, dude. I have never played with Jeff in that capacity, so like the last time we played together was like a house party in like 1998. So
Oh,
it's gonna be
wow.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Here you go, TJ. For
And,
posterity's
like we were
sake,
we were
I
in the
mixed
same
fucking
band at the
recipe.
time, so
You made which recipe?
Offensive fucking recipe name.
oh my
So
god.
can't nobody say we wasted a fucking stream. There was mixing done, people. So
I'm not
That's
trying to
right.
mix. Not right now.
I just ran out. That's the only reason I did it. This one's really good right now, so I was like, fuck it, let's make some more right now. Before we can't read numbers off the scale anymore.
So Meter, the drummer from the first band, is going to college in Michigan for like some bioengineering and botany shit because he's like way into weed.
So
and
he's...
before we left, he gave me his like this like I guess like a jewel style cart with
Disposable, yeah.
THC oils, and it was some Michigan shit. And he was like, "Hey man, before you go, why don't you take 5 minutes and go fucking blow your mind with this, and then come back to me
Michigan is
before you
leading
go?"
the
And I was like,
fucking
"Really?"
charge, dude. Michigan is leading the goddamn charge right now. California fell the fuck off.
That's
New York
what
was
he
only
said.
stepping an imposter, and Michigan is leading the
Dude,
goddamn
that's-
charge in cannabis right now.
That's where we
Dude,
get ours.
That fucking little cart that he had was mind blowing. Like I'm fucking blazed out of my mind, like I did a dab. And I mean, granted, I hit it. I was like, "Don't worry, I won't abuse it, dude." And he was like, "No, abuse it. It would be my pleasure if you abuse it." And I'm like, "All right, cool, man." So I just went in the bathroom, took a piss, and I washed my hands first, of course, and then I hit it like fucking 5 or 6 times, and I was like, Jesus. Like it was like producing clouds and shit. I was like, damn. And then I walked out and I was like, all right, I'm gonna hit it out in the bar and see how stealthy I can be. And I like tried to blow a little poof at Ed's face, but it was like a cloud. I was like, oops, I'm an asshole.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah, it definitely did the trick. Like, damn. I'm assuming it's a sativa because I'm fucking like, wow. No, He gave it back.
That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it was fucking killer. Impressed.
Ugh.
I'm impressed by the Tony B fucking Pulse .5 fucking. This thing's badass.
So fresh. Have you tried the new sweet blueberry from Flavor West?
No, how is it?
Oh, let's just say I didn't think they can improve on their blueberry, and yeah, they did. It is a really nice candied blueberry. If you pair this with VSO, let's say the blueberry raw, and that may be the new best blueberry combination out there. Maybe do a 3-2-1, 3 on the OG VSO, this at 2 and 1%, let's say like Hankston blueberry, and you're gonna have basically a blueberry you can use in anything.
Well, that might have to put a purchase in when I get back. Start reworking some addies.
I'm excited to see what the super concentrates are going to do though as well.
Yeah, the banana cream that they released it's a fucking banana cream. It's nothing better or worse than any other one out there. The banana candy I haven't even messed with yet. The sweet strawberry I haven't fucked with yet. Yeah, Bob, 1% huckleberry will work as well too.
Ooh, some huckleberry.
Oh, yeah.
Let's let me some huckleberry. You know what I found? You know what I found the other day? Where'd it go? Unopened 30 ml of VSO blue or VSO strawberry. I was like,
Ooh.
I thought I was running low. Nope.
See.
All right, I'm okay. I'm okay for a little bit longer.
See if I can get the trick.
30 mils won't last me long, but
Oh, and the Huckleberry Raw's out now.
huckleberry raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tea-Berry and Tea-Berry Raw.
Ooh, like the tea berry gum, except it may last longer.
Maybe. That's really
No,
dark.
I plan on doing what I did in Iceland last time.
Oh wow, that's old school there.
Yeah.
I mean, since we got the man, the myth in the house.
I've got a couple of those floating around. I've got that. I think I've got a blueberry one.
Purple Heathen.
I got all 3 to 1 shot.
The Purple Heathen. Eh.
Original, when it was still the original
Yeah.
name, still vapingswag.com.
Yes.
Yep.
I want to say that's a 2015 bottle. I remember.
You over there having
That's
a
what-
rave with all those goddamn flashing lights?
It's
I
freaking
still
out
have-
trying to consume.
I still have fucking lemonade that I have used like 3 tanks of when y'all came out with your Meter Maid melon.
Huh.
Because I got that for my birthday.
That's so fucking good.
You mean the original OG Meter Maid melon?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, that was like a
You-
month.
You mean that gigantic fucker?
Yeah, that was like a month or 2 after it came
The
out.
little one too.
Yeah. It was like a month or 2 after it came out. Was my birthday, so I went and splurged and got myself a nice little birthday package from Swag.
Oh fuck, muscles are getting sore. Son of a bitch. Tomorrow's gonna suck.
Is your job work from home, Golf Tee?
Yep. I literally sit right here all fucking day.
Oh, do they hire different people in different states?
Yep. But there's a couple prerequisites. One, you have to have at least a year of call center experience in a health insurance field of some sort. And then also you have to understand subrogation.
Oh.
And 3, you have to have a luxurious beard.
Oh no, I like my
Dude.
job, but Nick's in the hunt for a new job.
I'm not gonna lie.
Finally?
He's been. He just never has.
This new job, when I had the interview for it, it wasn't even a fucking interview. It was literally a phone interview. I talked to the fucking hiring manager on the phone, Because the lady who used to run the department I knew really well. And she basically said, look, they're hiring over there. I can't tell you that they're going to hire you, but they're going to hire you if you apply. I was like, okay. So I just fucking threw my shit in. And the dude who's training me right now, I knew because he used to, in the office, I used to sit right next to him. We used to fucking bullshit, go out on fucking smoke breaks together. Fucking, I'd go vape out in the parking lot while he smoked. And so he's the one training me. He goes, yeah, once I heard you applied, I already knew you were hired because the former lady, Ann, she basically told him, yeah, hire him if he applies for the job. So that's what they did. I was like, so the phone interview wasn't even an interview. Like, they didn't ask me any interview style questions. She's like, I just want to, she's like, I have to, because it's a recorded call, ask you these things. So I'm just going to ask you them. You answer whatever you want. I don't care. I was like, okay. Fucking let her rip, tater chip. I had that job from the day that I applied for it and got hired was in a week and a half.
Nice.
I like my job, but I'm always curious to find something for Nick. Or, not find, but just be like, hey, this is an option possibly.
Well, I can tell you, United Healthcare as a whole, I technically work for UMR now, but as a whole, they're always fucking hiring. They're always looking, and there's tons of work at home positions. Tons.
Yeah, I work in partial healthcare call center as well, so I'd have that part down.
It's fucking easy. I don't take calls anymore. Everything I do is offline. All I do is sit here, fucking listen to music, fucking podcasts. Start my day usually with Little Eddie and the Arsons, because that gets me fucking woke up and hyped for the day. Then fucking blast it out.
That's what I like to hear.
Dude, can't help it, man. Your shit's on fucking constant repeat here.
There was a dude who was like, I wonder how these guys are going to pull that off live as a three-piece. One of the guys from the other bands, and he was like, and I was very much surprised and shocked, and it kind of tickled me in ways that I can't even tell you how it tickled me. I was like, oh, yeah. The
That's
drummer,
awesome.
I think the drummer from his first band, yeah. And then a couple people said that, like, how the fuck are they going to pull that off live? And they were like, wow. Apparently we played tight. I felt like I played all right. I thought you guys played good. Yeah? You're live right now, by the way.
I'm not gonna hit this note, so I'm just gonna scream and keep it fucking quiet.
Yeah, right? That's how you do it. I'll sing it. If you don't sing it, I'll sing it.
So you guys got a little Angry Eddie while you're over there?
We did some Angry Eddie. We did
Nice.
Born into War, for sure. I think that was the angriest song we did. Besides Go Away. It gets angry at the end.
I love
Yeah,
Angry Eddie.
yeah.
Angry Eddie is
We did,
fucking great.
I mean, our set it flew by, kinda. Only a half hour.
Speaking of which, have you got Eddie to stop smoking yet?
No, these two fuckers still smoke cigarettes.
Fucking bastards.
You don't even have to be taught. I'll just make you liquid. Just buy a device and I'll make you liquid, motherfucker, and you'll just have it. Tell me what you want.
I'll
I mean,
tell
I'll
you
teach
what
you
I
how to
want,
do
what I
it.
really, really want.
It's a commitment, though. Like, you gotta buy flavorings.
Adam,
gotta
are you in the
get-
car with them now?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they're literally in front of me. We're driving home to Jake's house.
Can I speak directly to Mr. Larson, please?
You're speaking to Mr. Larson.
What
directly.
up? How you doing, old
He's right there.
Hey, keep your eyes
Master-
on the road.
Master the
He's right.
goddamn Muse track, so I can stop having to call it that Eddie and the Arsons bomb song from YouTube.
Which song?
The one.
The
that's
Musey song.
The other reggae song.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that one? That was on YouTube?
There's a live version of it somewhere.
If you know how to Google foo, you can find strange things on YouTube.
See?
Nice.
What the fuck are copper
This
boxers?
is the first time we ever played it.
The boxers made of metal. And
No, they have
And I was gonna ask
they have copper infused in them. It's supposed to help with like circulation and shit.
Yeah, it stimulates your circulation and shit. They make copper socks and copper tights and all that shit. You never seen those?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming copper boxers may help in the ways like Viagra would.
Well, yeah.
No, no, no.
Circulation
Helps your
going.
dick.
It's like a Faraday
Okay,
cage for your
you're
balls,
just
so you
walking
don't
around
get the
with copper
5G
boxers,
anymore.
I
getting
would-
a hard dick every day.
Copper
how it
boxers fuck a penis extender.
This sounds anticlimactic. Like,
I'm pretty sure that'll help with
Faraday
you.
cage for your
8
balls, so you
miles
don't get
from
the
Gil's
5G.
house.
That's what it is.
you can't be popping boners just because you're wearing boxers. That's not. You can't.
I'm
do that
just
in
saying,
public.
if you're having problems in that area, maybe that extra blood flow in that area is gonna help. That's all I'm
Exactly.
Oh,
saying. You don't need a little blue pill.
so Giz was wearing a Fresh 03 shirt. I'd say that's an okay shirt to wear, but Toonie was wearing the half pint half speed.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic shirt as
That,
well.
that is the shirt.
I'm saying
Oh
mine's
my
similar
gosh,
to
we're gonna
you.
die!
Whee! I still throw on my Who the Fuck is Gizzard Stew shirt, and I'll forget that I'm wearing
I like
it
wearing
and
that out in
go
public.
out. I'm just like,
Yeah, wearing that out in public gets the greatest looks.
It
ever.
I
really
wish
does.
I had one of those shirts. I would wear that to every fucking show, I swear.
I have the Who the Fuck is Gizzard Stew shirt, and then I also have a Don't Be a Salty Bitch shirt, and it has that little girl that has like the thing of salt dripping out of
the
the back.
Morton Salt bitch.
Yep.
People get real offended when they see that one.
You mean they get salty?
Yeah.
The Gizzards t-shirt is great in public. You get
Yeah.
so many fucking weird looks of.
yeah, no, I get the yeah, like I wore it out to a restaurant once, and I sat down, and the waitress like, "What's Gizzard Stew?" I'm like, "Oh." I look down, I'm like, "Oh, I completely forgot what shirt I was wearing."
Like, how long do you got, sweetheart?
There's a couple ways to go about this conversation.
So there's this gentleman.
So I know
Yeah,
this
that-
guy.
It's just
That's a
like,
long story.
He likes to put his dick in a PVC pipe and piss off the side of a boat. So
also, do you like pickles?
met him
Yeah.
online. Met him online. Anytime I went to a vape convention, I always tried to get him as my roommate because we had a great time. One of my bestest friends. That's
His
who
very
Gizzard
first
Stew is.
YouTube appearance still exists on your channel to this day.
What's that?
His very first appearance on YouTube exists to this day on your channel still.
It does. Yep, the Red Cock Invasion.
Yeah, I actually watched that like less than a month ago. I've been actually
Wasn't that show like 5 hours long?
I went and I highlighted it like when Giz popped in and was just in the background. I've been vape reminiscing. I went and watched a bunch of old Plumes of Hazard episodes. I watched your episode. I've just been like vape reminiscing lately, watching old Grim Green, old Eva Sarno, old Todd shit. I don't know. It's like, remember where you came from, bitch, you know?
I miss you too, Gizzy.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Last year when we went out to Minneapolis for my dad's fucking birthday, that was probably outside of seeing my brother and all that. That was the highlight of my trip, was getting to go and hang out, have lunch with fucking Giz, and
Hell yeah.
my little guy got to meet Giz, so that was even better. It was awesome, and not to mention the place he took it where we went and had lunch. It was fucking cool as hell. Like that indoor bowling. They had a bowling alley in the place, and then it looked like fucking lawn bowling or fucking bocce ball courts in the restaurant.
Oh wow.
It was fucking cool.
Yeah, there was a place in Detroit that was like that. We found that after everybody was leaving.
Oh,
Me
shit.
and Giz on one of our me and Giz went walking and got fucking soaked. But there was this restaurant we walked past that had like a bunch of bowling alleys and shit in it. It's
It
like,
was,
what the fuck is that?
it was cool. I was like, it was a fun time. Hung out for probably a fucking hour or two with him before I fucking drove back because I caught him on the last day. It was fucking amazing.
It's when me and Giz had the Airbnb over the bakery.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. Went and grabbed a bunch of donuts for everybody every morning.
Yeah,
Wander
last
over to, I forget what the other place was, the place where Don and all them were staying. Wander over and just set a box of donuts down.
Nothing wrong with that.
But that place had no maple bars. They had no idea what a fucking maple bar was.
Dude.
That close to Canada and didn't know what a maple bar was? What the
It
fuck?
offended me, Daytime Frank.
I'd be offended too. Yeah, last Saturday, I have a coworker of mine who does he does a show on Twitch, and it's mostly trucking themed. He has his co-host is a recruiter for a trucking company. Well, he came up. Well, her boyfriend, and him had lunch last Saturday, and somebody came up with the great idea that they were going to each of them have a bottle of Patron, and for every $5 you donated, one of them had to do a shot.
Tell them, because I'm assuming Geller, buddy, he can get kicked off of Twitch because of that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
you
wow.
you cannot openly say on your stream, if you donate money to us, we will drink. There are ways around it, but just give him the heads up.
It's
Yeah,
called.
he needs to
It's
be a
not.
little
We will
smarter.
drink. It's called. We will consume.
No, the way that a lot of people have gotten around it is it's a mana night. We are building wizard staffs out of White Claw cans. And you get the duct tape and you kill one, and then you put the other one on top of it and duct tape it around. So you have a 27 can.
Oh yeah, yes, dude. That little fucking hot dog joint. I have dreams about going in there and getting fucking conies.
Oh, back at Lafayette's?
Yeah,
Coney's in Detroit. There's no better place to get a Coney.
fucking was. I don't know if you were still there when Vela got to fucking Polk. Were you still there when Vela got to Polk?
Doesn't sound familiar.
He worked down in mid maintenance. He was going to Detroit the other week, and I was like, dude, you need to go to fucking. I was like, you need to go there. Lafayette's, go. I fucking pinged him the address, everything. Like, go there. It's fucking worth your time. I was like, you get beer, fucking conies, and it's fucking quick and delicious.
Yeah, so these two, basically in an hour and a half, both bottles of Patron were gone. I was just waiting for a pink pussy moment. Because they were just like, his wife actually recorded him after he shut the stream down like 30 minutes before he normally shuts it down, because he couldn't keep his eyes open. He was slurring. I was really hoping he was just gonna like lose it all over his keyboard.
Dude, there's nothing that compares to the fucking leaf in the tail of the pink pussy.
Yes, exactly.
It's unloading time. Get all of your shit out of Ed's wife's truck.
Shit.
We definitely had to borrow her truck to get all our shit here tonight. So,
Shit. I still slightly.
all right, I'm gonna go
remember-
unload. I'll check you guys later. Love you guys.
All right, dude.
But, see you in a bit. Bye.
I still slightly remember the very first time I ever did one of these shows. The surprise weekend shows.
It's been a long time. Jesus Christ. It's been over a year.
So for me, it was 4 years ago, because it was whenever I very first. It was when I very first got started doing I'm No Joe. So it was that long. It was when John Jones had his first fight back from his USADA ban. It was that next year. It was that fucking long ago. But I got hammered drunk on 8.9% IPAs and yelled at Lifa. Yeah. I slightly remember that.
Oh, there you go. Ah.
And shit, this was the very first show I was ever on whenever I was still in the military.
This was the first. Well, TJ's channel was the first channel I was ever on.
Yeah.
Leafa was like, "Get your ass in here. Here's a link." Okay.
Yeah, my channel's been kind of like a basic free-for-all for everybody. like the stopping point of, come on in. All right, now you're introduced to the world. Go build your own channels. Have fun.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, because you did
Yes.
Yes.
30 some odd seconds after I got in was tell your story how you got into tobacco products, and then how did you get into vaping.
Yep.
It was like 35 seconds.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss doing that little fucking bring people in for that and then send them on their merry fucking way. Oh yeah.
That was when I was in the tail end of my military career. Because that happened, that show, I was in Fort Bragg. That was babyface. I can actually probably find it on my liked videos on YouTube.
Oh, the missus must have all of our fucking pictures because I couldn't find any of them from fucking... What was there? That's alright.
Okay, there's me and Wayne from DC.
Nice.
Yeah, that was almost 3 years ago already. We had that rally in DC, the first one.
Good God. Time fucking flies. Because isn't that where fucking Tim did his big speech out there?
Yes. Well, he did the second one.
Yeah.
And here you go. Here's me kissing TBC.
He's a fucking wild one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Although nothing beats that fucking anniversary show of watching Niji come out and blow his fucking mind with one of the giantest fucking clouds you'll ever see. That was fucking great. His jaw dropped. She popped in, giant fucking cloud. Brian's jaw just fucking hits the goddamn floor.
And here I look a lot taller than I really am. Me and Dear Addy.
Dude, he's so fucking tall.
Dude, he's like 6'10".
Yeah.
He's so ridiculously tall. Like I had no, like you see him on shows and you have no. He said he was tall. I was like, I had in my brain, yeah, dude's like 6'2", 6'3", something like that. No. Like, that dude is so tall.
Yeah, I saw him next to Zesty, and Zesty looked short.
Zesty's a big dude too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zesty is like 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah. Yeah, and Dear Addy's still taller than him. Yeah.
Yeah, Dear Addy's like a power forward, and Zesty is like a good shooting guard.
I got a good kick.
Or a small forward.
That first year I went to Detroit, I fucking take a picture with Fresh. I send it to one of our army buddies, fucking Reed. He goes, "Where the fuck are you at? How the fuck did you run into him?" Send him one the next year. He goes, "Fuck you, TJ. Fuck you."
Chris, you could have come, man.
He's like, dude, he doesn't smoke or anything anymore. I mean,
Good. He didn't need to be doing all the shit that he was doing.
no, especially not with having Crohn's and all that shit.
No.
Like, he rarely drinks anymore
But-
either. It's just,
Like RJ was saying, man, fuck. You're in Fort Polk.
You ain't
What
got
else
nothing
you
better
do?
to do.
Well, yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
here's a good funny story. You'll get a kick out of this because you understand the drinking culture down there in Fort Polk. So the first time I met Reed, I had just moved in. I just get to Fort Polk, just get into the barracks. He was just splitting with whatever that fucking crazy, ugly broad that he was married to at the time, so he was back in the barracks. Talking to him, he's like, "Hey, you golf?" I'm like, "Yeah, I golf." And by golf, I thought, do you mean, do I get really fucking hammered and drive golf carts? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
He's like, "You want to go golf tomorrow?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah." So this is how I end up meeting Chris. I show up. I run to the Class 6 real quick. Right before the fucking round at like 10 a.m. because I think we were starting at like 11 a.m. I run to the Class 6, fucking get a fucking 12-pack, I forget whatever beer, and I get a fucking fifth of goddamn whiskey. Stuff it all in my golf bag. We get out onto the first tee. I'm like, "Hey, you want a beer?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "All right, this is my kind of guy." Fucking hand him a beer. Fucking we tee off. I get to the green. I'm like, "You want a shot of whiskey?" He's like, "Sure." Take a shot of whiskey. Apparently, after that, he didn't drink so much anymore, but I continued to drink. I don't quite remember clearly because I was pretty fucking hammered. Come Sunday morning, he was fucking pissed at me. What the fuck was that? I was like, dude, I had a great time. Because you weren't golfing, you were getting drunk. I was like, yeah, I thought that's what you did when you golf, unless you're a fucking pro. He's like, no. You're going to come play, and I'm going to show you how to golf one time.
There we go.
There we go. You're going out there and fucking finding it. Yeah!
That's not hard to find.
I loved it. That dude, he was... I fucking stood up as the best man in his wedding. His parents loved me because I basically called his wife crazy in my best man speech.
Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a good time. I was also fucked up at his wedding. Like, before the wedding even got started. Catholic wedding, I was like, yeah, no. Mm-mm. So, I go out with his brother, and I'm like, dude, you need to take me to the liquor store. I can't do a wedding if I'm not drinking. It's just not in my personality book. It doesn't work. I stopped in the liquor store down in, I think we were in Ontario, California, or it was Ontario or Rancho Cucamonga, one of the two. I found some Leinenkugel's Sunset Wheat. I was like, yes.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
All right. Because this was when Leinie's really started branching out everywhere, so Sunset Wheat was readily available. Not exactly the Leinie's I wanted, but I was like, this will do in a pinch. Grabbed myself a little mini fucking, 125 ml bottle of fucking Jaeger. I'm taking shots of Jaeger and fucking drinking beer in the parking lot of this Catholic fucking church as all these people are walking by. And I'm suited and booted, fucking ready to go. And his brother looks at me, he goes, dude, you realize this is a Catholic church? I go, yeah, I'm not fucking Catholic. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm drinking. He's like, don't get too fucked up yet. Had I known what I know now, I probably would have said fuck it and ripped the sleeves off the fucking goddamn suit jacket and turned it into Men's Warehouse that way. Because I didn't pay for the goddamn thing, so I didn't care. But I was fucking hammered by the end of the night. My goddamn dress shirt's off. I've got a fucking jacket slung over my shoulder. Running around in a fucking wife beater. And comes time for my best man speech, and I'm sitting here in a wife beater with a jacket over my shoulder. I'm like, all right, here we go.
Oh, Christ.
Dude, his fucking mom and dad love me. Like, I still see them as parents, dude. It's fucking hilarious. They go, we all knew she was crazy. You were the only one to say it publicly. And her whole family did not like me at first. And then when I moved back to Southern California to go to college, I hung out with them a lot, and I ended up hanging out with her family. Her family ended up loving me afterwards, which was fucking weird, but hey, whatever. That's probably because they're like, here, try this. And it's all spicy fucking food because they're from Ecuador. I'm like, all right. And no sweat or anything. They're looking at me, they're like, you're not the right color for this. I'm like, this is the right color for this. I'm like, it's fine. Fucking called her crazy because I basically called her basically for though I didn't quite call her crazy directly. It was, what did I say? I said Chris is a blind squirrel and she's a fucking nut. Yeah. Fucking greatest best man speech I could have ever given. Then the one I gave at the Super Juice wedding, I felt fucking terrible because I was so fucking hammered at that point. I don't think anything came out clearly. Not to mention the night before when I was the best man for his wedding, I got so drunk. Do you remember? You remember the girl he was dating that he got married to, right?
No, he wasn't dating her by the time I left.
Oh, well, her brother.
He had just finished getting divorced from his wife.
Oh yeah, that's right. So,
because she tried to sleep with Mondak.
Oh, that's right. So he met her up at Finnegan's, up in Alexandria, which was fucking great.
Perfect.
So, where their wedding venue, which, not gonna lie, Baptist Jewish wedding, little fucking weird. Not gonna lie, it was cool, but it was a little fucking weird. I'd been out of the army at this point because this was in 2009 or 10. Because I was taking care of my old man, and I actually drove from Florida back to Louisiana just to go stand up in his wedding.
Nice.
So I show up there, and everybody's, let's go to fucking Finnegan's the night before the wedding. We can do a fucking bachelor party for him beforehand. Alright. So we all fucking head to Finnegan's.
Let's go to Finnegan's.
Fucking his, her brother comes out, and they're all talking, TJ, you should have stayed in. It's like, dude, you guys know I had to take care of my family, whatever. They're like, but we still need a combatives instructor, because I took over doing combatives instructing there, which was fucking great.
Yeah.
Like, she goes, her brother, who is, what's the easiest way to put this? He's very flamboyant.
Okay.
He's like, that shit doesn't work. You can't just choke people out. Like, really? I choked that motherfucker out right in the middle of Finnegan's.
Nice.
Just a simple rear naked, like 6-8 seconds, fucking slowly let him down, woke his ass up, and then that caused the fucking scene, because apparently it's not socially acceptable when you're drunk to choke somebody out and then help them back up off the ground. So then they tried to kick me out of the bar, and that was a whole fun time.
They tried to kick it out of Finnegan's after all
Yeah.
the shit that we pulled?
Well, yeah, because
That's
me and
the
you...
final straw?
I was like, really? I've been in the fucking attic with somebody here. That doesn't
That
even
was
work
me.
here. Yeah, that was you. Me and you
That
fucking
was me.
stumbled
We
up the
went up to
goddamn
the attic.
in the attic of the fucking bar. Just stumbled up there one night all fucking hammered.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
like-
we went up there because, I forget why we went up there.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, because we went up there. It was like looking around is like all fucking like somebody's living up here.
Oh,
It's not a good place to live, but somebody's living up here.
well,
Like,
where does this
peering around,
fucking
like,
door
open
go
this
to?
open this fucking closet, and the roof is gone. And this fucking pigeon takes the fuck off. I was just like, shoot back. I'm like, oh shit.
Ed, whoever the fucking guy was working, or the owner, I don't remember, because I was half in the bag at that point. I just remember saying, you know what? You guys come back downstairs. Let's have a shot. Just don't go back up there. I remember doing a shot when we came back down, and everything was kosher. I was like, seriously? You just let me wander around in your
Oh.
establishment? I don't get kicked out?
That was that weekend.
Yeah.
I forgot where everybody was sleeping with everybody else.
Dude, I woke up in a bed I did not want to be in that day. That was a bad weekend.
Was she 300 plus?
No.
No.
But there was a lot of fuckery that went on, and there was people that were almost had charges pressed on them and shit. It was wild.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games till the cops show up.
It was weird because I woke up in a bed with 2 naked women, neither of which I slept with. Huh. What the fuck is going on here? I was
Who'd
like,
you wind up in bed with? I forgot.
Melinda, and
She was fucking a couple people. So.
yeah, she was that night too, yeah. And then the other one was, what's the little blonde girl's name? Fucking Vet Tech. God damn it, I can't remember. She's a Vet Tech, blonde girl, fucking from like Arizona. You know who I'm talking about. Oh, God damn it.
Oh.
I can't remember her name for the life of me right now.
I see shit from her on Facebook every once in a while. What's it?
Yeah, I can't think of her fucking name for the life of me right now.
I'm sure she probably posted something. Let me look.
Probably recently. She's been doing CrossFit shit or something in out of her garage.
Yeah.
I can't remember her fucking name for the life of me right
she had
now.
like she got like 4 kids and decided to get ripped.
Yeah. She's on one side of me. Fucking Melinda's on the other. Fucking wild. I didn't sleep with either one of you this night. And I say this night on purpose, because, well, there's other fuckery that did come afoot eventually. That was fucking wild. That was a wild weekend.
Yeah, it was. Trish.
Trish, yeah, that's it. I don't even remember what her last name was before she got married. Fuck. McCurdy? No, that's her current name, I think.
Yeah, that's her current name.
The fuck was it? I don't even remember. What's... Funny story here. Story time with TJ. So, Chris was sleeping with her at one point. Reed.
Yeah, she slept with several people.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of us that are fucking tunnel buddies. Myself
Oh, yeah.
included.
Yeah.
She definitely got around.
There's Fort Polk.
Yep,
Everybody got around.
pretty much.
I slept through. I think I ripped my way through the whole vet clinic.
Dude, the vet clinic was easy.
Shit, I got chlamydia at Fort Polk.
I'm not, dude. The first, no bullshit, reception at Fort Polk, right? So when you come in, you go to what is it, the fucking Monroe House, and then they send you over to that weird little barracks.
Yeah, where we wound up having to go live for a while.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I end up there my first fucking weekend there. Some girl fresh out of fucking AIT. I'm like, game on. I go to the class 6 right away because I'm fucking of age. She's fucking 18. I'm like, hey, you want a drink? I'm like, I need a drinking buddy here. I don't even know this fucking girl's name. I don't remember what the fuck it is. But I do remember waking up in her barracks room to her new fucking squad leader opening the door to get her. Her naked as a jaybird, me naked as a jaybird. I'm like, whatever. He's like, I'll be right back. He's like, you need to leave. I was like, I'll leave after you two leave, thank you. I just fucking laid there. Fuck it. What's funny is like, was it a year later, she came through X-ray.
Oh, geez.
Bright and early in the fucking morning. She was there for an ultrasound, pregnant. I was like, not surprised. And the only reason I knew it was pregnancy related was because of the type of ultrasound they were fucking doing. Because I'm the one who checked her ass in. Because it was right at around sick call time, so there was only always one X-ray person on desk, nobody else there at that time. I'm fucking working the early shift, and I'm going, yep, you're pregnant. I was like, oh, glad it wasn't me. Thank fucking Christ.
Yeah, Fort Polk.
You'll get all sorts of diseases at Fort Polk.
That's why you-
No, there was all sorts of shit running around that post.
Yeah, that was a good time there.
I mean, when I was there, there was quite literally the flesh-eating virus that was going around the east half of the base. We had like 5 people come up with necrotizing fasciitis.
Oh,
They had like a part of their leg was being eaten away. One guy had it on his forearm. Yeah, that base was fucked. MRSA. I knew like 19 people that had fucking MRSA in one barracks building.
what was that? Was it the? You were there for both Katrina and Rita, right, Fresh?
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember that fucking crazy redneck? What was his name? God damn it. E6. Barrier Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
That fucker. I think it was it wasn't Katrina. It was Rita, the second one. And they had everybody come in and fucking mop. What was it? The 3rd or 4th floor or whatever.
Yeah, the mechanic floor.
Yeah. Eddie's like, I brought beer. He's like, let's go down to radiology. I'm like, all right. I'm like, I gotta piss. I'm going down to take a leak. So I hop in the elevator, go down. Eddie's like the next elevator behind me. Meets me in the mammography room. So in the fucking titty pressing room. We're shotgunning beers while everybody's mopping and fucking thing.
So that's where you guys were.
Dude, that crazy redneck, I fucking loved him. For being an E6, he was like fucking, I was fucking tight with that dude. Just, like, we were doing fucking, he came in on Christmas. Me and Best were working Christmas and New Year's. We both drew both holidays, so it was a 2-man for the show. He brought in fucking beers and fucking whiskey, and he's drinking with us while we're working.
Nice.
I'm like, you're my kind of NCO. There's a, I don't know if you were still there, but there was a time when one of the keg parties we threw at the barracks, I didn't get the keg back in time to get my return before fucking, because I was too fucking hungover on Sunday. So I just left it in the room thinking, no thing, and they did a surprise fucking barracks check.
Yeah.
I'll be goddamned. They took the keg all the way down to the fucking Top's office. Barrier comes to get me while I'm at work. He's like, hey man, you gotta go see Top. I'm like, oh fuck. And he goes, dude, they've got the keg out of your room. And he's like, I was there, I know. I can't tell them I was there because I'm married and I'm not supposed to be at the barracks and all that. I was like, dude, you're good. He's like, but I can tell you, I'm going to have to ream your ass while we're there. He's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing personal. I just have to do it to make a good face. I'm like, dude, do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm going to make you push, just as an FYI. I'm like, good, because I'm not hungover anymore. Let's do fucking push. Just make me push. I fucking pushed for like 10 minutes for him. Just so that way it looked good.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, you think you can lift this? I'm like, no, my arms are shot, but I'm going to give her fucking hell. They're like, get this thing the fuck out of our barracks and don't let me see it again. I'm like, all right, I won't let you see it again. Roger top.
Yeah.
Never let him see it again next time we did one.
I remember we had Isaiah get us
Yep, Thomas.
get a keg,
Yeah.
and they were doing a surprise barracks inspection. We took it into one of the abandoned rooms and locked it in a wall locker.
Fucking love it.
Yeah, fucking Isaiah.
I don't remember who there was somebody in the barracks. I remember one time he couldn't get into his room because he was so drunk he couldn't he couldn't do the double-digit combination at the same time.
Yeah.
And so we just laid him out on a bench in the fucking stairwell, in that one stairwell that had the benches on every floor.
Yeah.
I just fucking laid him on a bench, threw a blanket over him. I'm like, you'll be fine in the morning. That barracks was a blast. Like, I hated Fort Polk as a whole, but the people that were in that
We had a
barracks
good
was
crew of people.
fantastic.
We just had, it would have been a great place if we didn't have just shit commander and shit first sergeant after shit commander, shit first sergeant.
Dude, that shit didn't turn around until you left.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Well, we went through like 3 or 4 different chains of command while I was there in like 2.5 years.
yeah, it was like every other fucking 6 months we were having chain of command ceremonies.
Yeah. And they were all, and like, all right, maybe this dude will be different. He was cool before.
Yeah. It wasn't until fucking, what was his name? Luke, Alfonso.
Yeah.
When Alfonso took over, that place was a cakewalk. But I apparently was part of the good old boys club somehow, because I used to go out and I'd go ride ATVs and shit with him.
Yeah.
Like, we were on outside of work, we were on a first name basis.
Yeah, Alfonso was the type of person that you want. Do your fucking job. Don't get in trouble. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he's like, the only things I expect, pass PT test, do your job. That's it. And don't get arrested. As long as you don't get arrested, I don't give a fuck. He's like, he told me one time we were out in Kisatchie National Forest or whatever the fuck that's called out there, riding ATVs sometime. He's like, dude, and I'm drinking while I'm out there. He's like, I'm not drinking. I'm gonna drive you and your truck home. He's like, my wife can drive our shit home, and she can pick us up at the barracks. I'm like, all right. So he fucking hops in my little Dakota. I'm sitting fucking shotgun in my own fucking truck. Well, the first sergeant's driving me back to the barracks because he knew I was drinking. He's like, I just don't want you to get in trouble. He's like, I know you haven't had enough to be fucking completely impaired, but, you know, I don't want to have to deal with the repercussions later, and I'm sure you don't either. I'm like, my man.
Yeah, he's a good cat.
He was a good dude.
Shit.
I remember when I got my Article 15. He was like the only dude that was even remotely cool.
He was a cool dude. He really was.
Yeah.
Like,
And like he listened to me more than Eckert ever did.
Eckert was a shitbag. I fucking hated Eckert.
That dude wound up teaching. I found out what happened to him. He went into special forces, got hurt, and became a sniper instructor over in Germany.
Really?
Like that's a good place for you. Never should have been in the medical field.
No, nowhere near the medical field. He was too much of a dick for that.
Shit, you're talking about getting smoked. Do you remember the hospital north or right next to the golf course?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's B-Jack.
that's where me and TJ were. That's where me and TJ were.
Yeah.
Okay.
We lived in that barracks right behind it.
So, we had a party at that barracks, and I was found outside, pretty much naked. I had boxers on.
Let me guess. Under the green metal gazebo.
Yeah, well, right next to it.
Yeah,
Not
we were
surprised.
There, we were there when they built that.
Yeah.
I was like 3 feet away from it because we had a party out there.
Was that grill still in the gazebo, I wonder?
I don't remember a grill.
Oh, there was a giant fucking grill.
They kept trying to take it from us.
Yeah.
But I was found by I can't remember if it was a first sergeant or a master sergeant, and called my first sergeant, called my first sergeant, got a hold of squad leader, all that good shit, and I got fucking low crawled from that fucking barracks down through the fucking golf course, past commissary, all the way over to the other side of the airport, all the way back up into my barracks, which was way the fuck up, like northeast corner of the fucking base.
Jesus Christ, that's a whole lot of fucking.
I had holes on my elbows. I had like sticks just jammed into my arm. I had fucking like pebbles from the concrete and the asphalt like embedded in my arms and my knees. It was fucking awesome though.
Well, you know, if you're gonna.
So you're saying, so what I really got out of that story is so B-Jack hasn't changed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Apparently not. Apparently not.
What's funny is,
Dude, I mean, we'd be out there drinking until like 3 a.m. Go to sleep for like 3 hours, get up, go do PT, go do a full work day, and then come home and start up like an hour after we got home.
dude.
Like, it was all the time. There was always something. Like we invented different names for every day so that we'd have an excuse to drink.
Yeah. Dude, I remember fucking one day, I'm getting off of a third shift, so midnight to fucking 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. or whatever the fuck it was. I'm coming back to the barracks. I'm ready to go to fucking bed.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Mondak with his cooler.
Mondizzle.
Hey, DJ, you want a drink?
Hey, DJ.
Yeah, it was this. The eye was there. I'm like, yeah, dude. I was like, I could go for one before I go to bed. I sat there and drank with him till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking, as everybody's doing their normal duty day on like a fucking Wednesday. Here's me and Mondak sitting in the gazebo just getting fucked up.
What was Wednesday? I forget what Wednesday. I remember Tuesday. Tuesday was Happy Tuesday.
I don't know.
I forget what Wednesday, and Thirsty Thursday, and then the weekend was the weekend.
Yeah, I
And
think.
Fuck It Monday.
Yeah, there was a day for everything.
We had a
Fuck.
name for every day, and we'd just say, "Hey, who's taking part?" And like 3 of us would go get booze and come back, and there'd be like 10 or 12 of us out there just getting fucking
Shitty.
smashed. Had a rotating crew.
You know, the more I think about that, every one of us went to work hungover in the hospital every fucking day of the week.
Pretty much.
Who, like, you're going into that hospital to get high-end care? Dude, you're getting half-assed care. Sorry, guys.
Well, think about who worked in the fucking emergency room. That was like fucking Harley, and who else was in there?
Oh, yeah. That was a bunch of hot mess in there. Tobin worked in there at one point. Fucking Reed's ex-wife worked in there at one point.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like, after I got past meeting him and I became friends with him, I'm like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking sleeping with that thing? I was like, it's like the creature from the Black Lagoon. Jesus Christ. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all about a tatted girl. But that one looks like she got hit in the face with a frying pan about 15 different times in about 30 different angles. Don't ask me how that math adds up, but it does somehow with her face. I'm like, man.
I've been up for 21 hours. I'm gonna go give me some sleep before I gotta do my streaming.
Oh, friend. Catch you later. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man.
Hey, man, thank you. Good.
I
good
too
to
just
man.
snuck off to make my tea.
fresh. Enjoy Iceland once again. This sounds awesome.
Thank you much. It's good seeing you, Frank.
You too. Glad to see you up and about a little bit.
What was that?
Glad to see you up and about a little bit.
Oh, yeah. No, it's been... Since I got my back injections, it's been just trying to get back in shape. And
Back on the bike yet?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh, nice.
Glad to
Yep,
hear
trying to beat myself back into shape and get back to something close to normal.
Yeah, it's like my son tore his new pectoral muscle and had to get surgery, so he's literally doing videos on Instagram because he manages the gym, so he still has to motivate people doing stuff one-handed. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't do that with two.
So he has a case of drop titty right now. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to hell for that, but that's all right. Have a good night, Frank. Good to see you, buddy.
Good night, Frank.
Good seeing you guys.
Much love, man.
Good seeing you too, bro. You out of here too, Lemmy?
Probably soon. I'm pretty fucking piped.
Oh, I'm not done drinking. I'm finally lubed up enough to where I'm ready to keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off too. I just realized it was 1 o'clock. I gotta be up at 7.
Oh, it's only midnight. What are you talking about?
I mean, I gotta work a 15-hour day tomorrow after I work a 15-hour day today. So.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, get some sleep, buddy. We'll catch you on Thursday, because you have to show up Thursday. It's your-
Dude, I'm
it's your
fucking,
time in the
fucking
pit.
there Thursday.
Do your homework and buy your Kleenex, baby.
So the cream might rise to the top.
The fucking GSP thing you fucking put on Instagram killed me.
I'm not impressed with your performance.
Killed me, man.
Dude, like, I was talking to Lucas today about that, and he goes, I fully expect somebody to show up in character as either Ricky the Dragon Steamboat or something else against him, because we need this.
Yeah.
How quick can I get a fucking black leotard?
Can you breathe fire?
I mean, I have high enough proof alcohol and a lighter.
Okay, I'm gonna advise you against that unless you know exactly what you're doing, because I don't want to see you go to the ER during the show. Not my idea of a good time, but you know.
I mean, my face is already burned up enough.
Exactly enough. Hey, it's not gonna help your looks anymore. They're
You know
they're
what?
already where they are.
You know what? Fuck it. Y'all said something earlier, and I thought it was hilarious because I can relate. Y'all were talking about the invasion of the red dick or whatever.
Oh, the Red Cock Invasion?
Cock invasion.
Fun story. This is my going away for the night story. When I was in the army, somebody I actually don't remember who the fuck it was because I was very intoxicated. I had alcohol all over my body. I'm talking Everclear, the good Everclear, not the fucking 80 proof bullshit Everclear. I spilled Everclear all over my shirt and all over my dick. Somebody fucking thought it was hilarious to do this to my shirt and light it on fire. So I have a permanent, not on my dick, but above my dick, I have a permanent burn mark. So I am literally the invasion of the red cock.
The Red Cock Invasion.
Yes. Because
Gizzard takes offense to that.
It is a red, it's just a red scar just above my dick, on my waist essentially. It's just
Says
there.
Levi's backwards.
Yes. It's just there. It's just fucking there. So that's my going away bit, and then after this I'm gonna try and get a black leotard for Mater because we were talking about that like 2 weeks ago.
All right.
Yeah.
Swag, let me give you a little piece of advice. If it tastes like vinegar down there, add a little salt. Salt and vinegar always goes good together.
I dipped out already. Did you ever disrespect me looking like Andre the Giant on chemotherapy?
That's the thing, though. You just got to get the single strap leotard.
That's,
Like, you
I was
can't-
giving
you
him
can't-
shit because when he came on TJ's show last week, where he had his microphone placed, was blocking the other strap of his wife beater, and he looked like a sickly, skinny version of Andre the Giant with his one black strap coming across and his fucking hair half over his face. I was like, "Oh, dude, you got to get a better camera angle."
RJ needs to go get a perm if he's gonna do the full Andre.
Yeah, he does. At least go buy some rollers, sleep with them in the night before, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Or wear the rollers in while you're at work So, you know, sweat it all out, and then they kind of
Yeah,
form
you
in there
have
once
under
it's
that
dry.
chef's hat? Yeah.
Although, I don't know.
And then he has to find a way to do the entire session of the pit only using Andre the Giant lines from The Princess Bride.
I'm just saying. I never broke character.
That would be yeah. I think that would be an auto victory if
Dude,
he's able to achieve it.
That
It would
was,
make it competitive for sure.
to be honest, that was the only reason I gave you the victory, is because you fucking,
Never broke character.
you didn't break character, and at that point,
fucking
that's
commit, I
automatically a
fucking
win.
I
Kayfabe.
fucking commit, baby.
I'm not gonna lie, that may have been the greatest episode of the fucking pit ever.
I was pretty proud of that.
Oh, my fucking neighbor Don last week, when fucking Clown Puncher and Tim are in there with masks on, he goes, "What the fuck was that shit?" I was like, long story. It's like, we'll just leave it at that. He's like, neither one of them really talked about the fight. I was like, yeah, nope, that's normal. They're both pretty casual.
That's par for the course. I gotta say, credit to fucking Avocado for wearing that fucking mask, but it would have been 20 times as fucking glorious if he would have actually been able to wear the original mask that he was gonna fucking wear. He has a giant fucking, like, claymation style, like, Joker head mask, but it has zero airflow, and he put it on, and literally the time it took him to put it on and turn his camera on, he was like, nope, no fucking way. I was like, I get it, but it would have been so much cooler.
What's happening, Friction?
Friction.
We were there between 04 and 07.
Oh shit.
We were both there between 04 and 07. At least,
We've talked about Port Polk before, Friction.
because you left in 7.
I left
think.
in 06.
06, yeah. I was there from 05 to 09.
Yep, I got there in 03.
Yeah.
03 left in 06.
God. That place was a good fucking time, though. It really was. I will say one thing I miss the most about that place is not so much fucking polk, but more so crawfish. God, do I miss crawfish season.
Yeah.
Fucking just go buy a
I couldn't
fucking
eat any of that shit, so I don't miss that.
5-pound bag of fucking crawfish. Fucking sit at a table all by myself and just fucking go to town.
I keep trying to get Poppy to jump up here. But
Yeah, Friction. If you didn't go to Sikal, you weren't seeing us then. If you weren't.
if you're
How the
come to
fuck
the
would... If you weren't
ENT
allowed...
clinic, you would have had to go to the ENT clinic to see me, or
Yeah.
just show up outside the B-Jack barracks any
Fucking
day of
weekend.
the week that ended in Y.
Pretty much. I miss that Bill's bar. That Bill's bar was fucking fantastic.
I was trying to remember the name of it. That little bar we just go in and take over.
Yeah. Fucking drank out all their kegs.
Shuffleboard and
Yeah. That was a good time.
those guys really didn't give a shit about what we got up to.
No. Because that was around the time fucking Waiting came out. Because I remember fucking Nate was really bad about it. Fucking Best. Fucking
Yeah.
pulling out the bat wing and shit and the goat right in the middle of the bar. Didn't give a flying fuck.
Oh, they were laughing.
Yeah, they got a kick out of it. We also drank them out all their beer a
Heck
couple
yeah.
times. Which
Yeah.
That
was,
movie was spectacular.
Yeah, there were several times we went down there with our crew and we drank their kegs dry.
yeah. That was a fucking fantastic place.
And then we'd just go outside, get a taxi, go back up, stop at the gas station on the way back in, and out to the barracks.
Grab a munchie or two. Fuck. I missed that little fucking donut shop that was right outside the main gate there. Because they had those fucking boudin stuffed fucking things. They're fucking phenomenal.
Food and stuff. What?
It was
I don't know.
it wasn't quite like it wasn't quite a pasty or anything like that, but it was almost like a fucking boudin fucking meat pie type thing. They're fucking delicious.
That's one thing I miss about Louisiana. It's fucking boudin.
Boudin and fucking goddamn Cracklin. From the gas station only. In a brown paper bag that is so fucking greasy. If you set it down on your lap while you're driving, it's gonna grease it all over your fucking clothes that you're wearing.
Yep. Yeah, no, you had to go with Joel Cheek, of all people.
Yeah, Cheek.
You had to go with Joel Cheek, and he would take you out that side gate down where RJ was living.
Yep.
Take you out that gate, and you'd go off through the backwoods for a little bit, like 30 minutes, and he'd take you to this little gas station.
Best fucking goddamn Cracklin in the goddamn world right there.
I ran into him several times when he was at Lewis. He'd come in because his unit was had to do sick call in the building I was working. So I ran into him several times, but that was after I'd quit drinking. He'd come in. He's like, "Hey, dude, we're going. Me and the wife are going out this weekend. You want to go?" I'm like, "I can't."
Like, I just got a kick because I like working night shift. He would show when I was working night shifts. He would show up in the fucking hospital like out of nowhere. I'm like, "Fuck, you here?" It took me a little while to figure out he was sleeping with the cleaning lady, who ends up being his wife. I was like, all right, well, okay. Like, it took me a couple times to figure it out. I'm going. Then I fucking called him out, and I'm like, are you sleeping with the cleaning girl? No. Dude, you ain't gonna lie. I don't give a flying fuck who you're sleeping with. I'm just trying to put two and two together while you're coming in here at like 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. And then the cleaning lady just disappears. Although I will say there was a girl in the fucking that worked in the ER at one point. I was sleeping with. We were on the same night shift. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I called her over. I was like, hey, I need help moving something around. By moving around, I meant in the fucking goddamn NCOIC's office on top of the NCOIC's desk. Because fuck that guy. Because he was a dick. Oh, fucking blue load all over his keyboard and didn't wipe it up. Because fuck him. I fucking hated that guy. I don't even remember what his fucking name is because he wasn't worth fucking remembering. Good times. Good times.
Looney's just down here like this is what the hospitals and the military are like? Yep.
Yeah, and we wonder why the VAs are so fucked most of the time.
One I work at's pretty good, man.
I can't say all of them. Like, my clinic that's here in Green Bay is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
The one in Milwaukee, the VA hospital in Milwaukee, that thing is something straight out of the 60s. It's fucking terrible. Like, it's absolutely just disgusting.
As big as Milwaukee and as progressive as Milwaukee is, you'd think that there'd be something better there. But
like, the couple times that I've had to go down there, like, it's fucking dirty as shit. Like, the equipment that's in there looks like it's from the fucking mid-90s. Like, none of it looks like it's current equipment. Like, I'm like, Fort Polk had better equipment, and Fort Polk was pretty far behind. Like, even radiology when I first got there was fucking terrible. When I walked into that fucking Milwaukee VA, I'm like, if I ever have to have a surgery through the VA, I'm going to fight to do it on the fucking community care program right now, because...
If you're more than 40 miles, they have to let you do it.
Oh yeah, I'm way more than 40 miles. It's a fucking 2-hour drive to get to Milwaukee from here.
Yeah, so anything they try and send you to Milwaukee for, you can say, no, I'd rather do it through the community.
Yep. And even now, I fight for community care for some things. Like, they just got a chiropractor in at the VA, and I'm like, you guys aren't open during my time of availability, but my chiropractor that I go to currently is, so...
Yeah. And most of the time they're happy to do it. They're like, fine,
yeah.
Deal with it.
The downside now is with the fucking, like, the chiropractic care, they'll only give you fucking 8 visits at a time. I'm like, dude, I go like once every other week. 8 visits last me 2 months. So I have to call those fuckers every 2 months and go, hey, I need 8 more. Dude, just give me fucking, just let me go. Let him continue to bill. He's a fucking vet himself who owns the chiropractic clinic. That's the doc over there. He's a fucking Navy vet. So I fucking bullshit with him all the time, and he talks about how terrible and how long it takes for them to actually fucking pay claims out, which is I'm like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, when I get explanation of benefits from the community care program, it's like a month or two, sometimes 3 months after he's seen me. I'm going, are you fucking kidding me? Pay the fucking man. I'm like,
Yeah, I just got it. I went and saw when I was going through all the spinal guides downtown. It was 5-6 months later before I got my.
yeah, it's fucking
letter.
crazy.
Yeah.
And what's really
No wonder people are hesitant. No wonder people are hesitant to take VA contracts.
yeah, there's a lot of them because they don't pay quickly enough. What's really fucked up is now they're paid through Optum. Like, if you ever notice, you get the little things that say Optum on them.
Mm-hmm.
Optum is actually owned by United Healthcare,
Jesus.
the company that I fall under where I work. I technically work for UMR, which is another subsidiary of United Healthcare. Like, when I was working my other job before I got this new one, we're constantly getting calls from attorneys. Because a lot of the shit that they're being seen for on community care is accident related, like motor vehicle and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, we can't do anything for you because we don't subrogate for them. That's through the VA. You need to call the fucking VA. Like, I'm like, because that's how I first learned that it was switched over, because I had stopped going to my chiropractor for like a month or two because I was doing good, and I was like, I don't need to go right now. I generally go when I can't handle just my normal everyday activities, and I just want to get back in line. But then I'll go for like 2, 3, 4 months straight, and then take a couple months off. Those fuckers, terrible, absolute shit show. Like, that community care program, the idea behind it is solid, but the actual application of the process and making it work efficiently is terrible.
Well, the thing people need to realize is who they're dealing with.
Yep.
Like, it's not like another insurance company. Like, you're dealing with the U.S. government, where everything has to go through 25 different fucking departments before it can even come back and get a yes or a no from the person that should have got it in the first place.
Well, fuck yeah. What's really fucked up is the last time that I had to re-up my fucking visits for the goddamn chiropractor, I call my PCP, because that's the way you're supposed to do it. You go through your PCP. I call this, which I've been switched around PCPs about 7 different times in the last year and a half, because one PCP quits, and so they reassign you, and so you call them, and then they're supposed to put in a fucking referral to the community care program. The community care program is supposed to call you within, I think it's 72 hours from the day that they do the referral. I haven't gotten any calls from the community care program, so I know their number by heart now, because I have to fucking call them myself. I'm like, oh, the last one I called in, and I called them, they're like, yeah, we tried to call you. I'm like, what number did you try to call? They had the wrong fucking area code. I'm like, you fucking twats. My number is everywhere in your system. How did you have the wrong fucking number?
Because what they do is they hire the MSAs that don't feel like working the desk anymore.
Well, here's the thing: is what they said they did is they did a 414.
No offense to MSAs.
Yeah,
I love my MSAs, but
they did a 414 area code, which is Milwaukee. I live in Green Bay. Totally different area code, but they wouldn't have got it right anyways, because my area code is actually closer to Madison, which is a 608. So they would have had it all fucked either way. I'm going, look at my patient records. My phone number is in there. It has not changed in the last fucking 10 years.
I've had the same phone number for when I get to Fort Lewis. I got to Fort Lewis in 2000.
Well, and that's just the messed up part is, like, the only reason I changed phone numbers when I got home is so that way it was easier for people to get a hold of me. So when I moved back to Wisconsin after I went to college, so this was in 2012, that's when I changed phone numbers. And I went to a 608, because I used to have a fucking 808 number. I used to have a fucking Hawaii phone number. Because, well, you know, having a Hawaii phone number, where's the 808 from? Fucking Hawaii. I lived there for 4 years. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I lived at Fort Lewis and just kept it. Yeah, still got the Tacoma number.
Exactly, Friction. You fucking nailed that on the head. As a whole, the VA is all right, though. I won't say bad things about them across the board, because they're not terrible.
They try really hard.
And it's not the people in the clinics that are fucking doing a bad job. It's the bureaucracy at the fucking top that causes all the issues.
Yep. Well, now they're switching over to the new health record, which it is what it is. Somebody's kid works for the company. That's all I can figure out.
Yeah.
But they are that company just actually got bought up by Oracle. So if they don't shape up, they're gonna be fucked.
Yep.
And then I mean, who else? I forget where I was going with it all. It's gone. But I mean, everybody that I work around, they try hard, but you can tell that they get real frustrated just because.
Well, yeah, you don't have the support that you need most of the time in there.
Yeah, and the hiring process, the process to get hired by the VA is long. Like I got lucky because it was a direct hire, because they were on an emergency. They were short a person. I still didn't go to work for them for like 2 months because I was like, I can't just leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like I appreciate you guys want me to start working, like 2 weeks from now. I can't do that. Like I live in a completely different part of the state. I live like 5-6 hours from where you're at. So
Yeah.
took him a little bit to figure that out, but yeah, my boss pretty much told me I had the job after the interview. So then sure enough I did. And then start working.
Like,
I love it. I love my job except for we have one real shit person. The rest of it's great. And everybody loves us.
and like it's the VA as a whole. I can't say it's all bad, but I've had a lot of bad experiences already, so. But it's never with the people. It's always with the fucking. You gotta go through this channel to this channel to get this fucking one minor thing done, or just get the right information. That right there is like pulling teeth in itself out of a crocodile's
How long
mouth.
it took them? Took them close to a year? No, it took them over a year to get the shots for my back.
Exactly, and that's just fucking ridiculous. It shouldn't take that long. Like on the civilian side, if you're going through your insurance, that shit's done within a month or so.
Yeah.
And that's even with them going, we need additional
maybe I should have gotten on them more. But
and that's the thing is you shouldn't have to.
I shouldn't have to, and I didn't want to make anybody's life harder. But I mean, now that it's done and I'm feeling better.
Oh, and the other part of that's hindsight's 20/20 too, though. So I mean,
yeah.
Like at this point, I know certain things I have to be an asshole about in order to get it done in a semi-decent amount of time. And I say semi-decent amount because some of that shit should be done lickety split. That's taking way too fucking long. Now shit where we need to review medical records and shit like that. That's fine, dude. The shit I'm calling for is specifically for my service-connected disability. I'm not calling for fucking, I need to have my septum fucking fixed. That's fine. I know it needs to be fixed. That's a whenever you can get to it kind of process. Don't care about that. But like shit that's service-connected, that shouldn't be something that I have to fucking fight for, you know?
No.
It should be.
I mean, when you have something like that, like if it's something service-connected, just go to the fucking urgent care.
Yeah.
Just go to skip everything else, just go to the urgent care, and those consults go out like.
Well, and this thing is, I don't want to fucking go to the urgent care. Because, I get it. My back's fucked up. It is what it is. But, at the same time, I'm not going to waste.
The one who fucking did it.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste. I also, as much as I could do it, I could go and just waste their money and make them pay out of pocket for all that shit and go to my local urgent care that's fucking 2 miles away from here.
Yeah.
And they'll end up paying for it. I just go, hey, I'm going to the urgent care. My back's fucking killing me. Whatever. They're going to end up paying for it. But at the same time, I'm going, I don't want to make anybody else's life more difficult because I need this done. You guys should just already have the shit done that I need done, where I can walk into the clinic where I go and get seen for my fucking, just my normal chiropractic care. I'm like, that dude keeps me in line so I can manage pain and just do daily normal activities. What was it? Was that Meter, what was that, 3-4 months ago when I was consulting you about making sure I was taking the right dose?
Yeah, about 3 months ago.
Got some fucking gummies from just north of the Wisconsin border here in fucking Michigan. Making sure I'm taking the right dose for myself. 'Cause I was in so much fucking pain, I was like, I can't barely fucking walk. I'm not lie. The dose I took may possibly have been a wee touch too much for me, because I was higher than giraffe pussy. But I'll tell you what, that next day I woke up, I had no back pain at all. I'm like, what the fuck happened there?
Oh, thank God.
I was like, because I was hurt, and even the missus, she saw me after, because I told her, I was like, I'm taking one, because even the missus takes them occasionally when she's hurting. I was like, she's like, she'd never seen me take one, because I stopped smoking. Even after I got out, I tried smoking a couple times, and I was like, yeah, not for me anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me.
I was like, all right, not my thing, no big deal. Don't care. It is what it is. Move on with life. Not for everybody. So I go and take that, and she notices like an hour and a half, 2 hours in. She goes, "Are you doing okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." It was kind of, and it was just that kind of answer. She goes, "You're high as fuck, aren't you?" I was like, "Yep." Fucking laughed it off, and I was like, every once in a while, if it's fucking really bad now, I'll fucking throw one down. But it's like, fuck, I fed one to my mom fucking 2 weeks ago. She was up here, and she was having some bad problems with her lupus and her arthritis. So I was like, and my mom chews gummies anyways. Because she went, and when she was down in Arizona over this last winter, since they're a legal state, she went down there, got herself a medical card, fucking brought home like 6 or 7 packages of gummies. My mom, do you know you can go to fucking prison flying that shit through there? She's like, well, she called my mom's fucking crazy, by the way. I love my mom, but she's fucking crazy. She calls the goddamn TSA. Before she flies home from Arizona, she's like, look, I have a medical card for marijuana. I bought a whole bunch of gummies to take home with me. Am I going to go to jail? The TSA agent who is on the line with her tells her, well, where you're at in Arizona, you don't have to worry about fucking drug sniffing dogs. They're more worried about bombs and things like that. I'm not telling you that's legal, but you shouldn't have to worry about that. She came home with like fucking $700 worth of fucking gummies. I'm going, Mom, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, do you know how much time you could have got for that? The $700 worth of fucking gummies. I'm like,
distributing right
there.
there.
A little tin like this is around $20. They're not fucking expensive. She came with $700, basically a full fucking goddamn suitcase.
Mini dispensary, yeah.
Yeah. And so she was up at my house the other day, and I was like, all right. She's like, I didn't bring any with me because I was doing all right, but I'm hurting now. I was like, all right, I got some in the house. So I fucking grab her a little CBD fucking THC mix one. I'm like, here, take this. She's like, I only need a half. She takes a half. Dude, my mom obviously can't handle her pot anymore. Because I remember when I was in high school, she could, because she used to smoke with the neighbor behind me. But she wouldn't do it at the same time I smoked with the neighbor behind me. It was always, had alternating shifts.
What's up, Kerplot?
But she was high as a kite. She's sitting on the couch, we're eating dinner, and we're talking to her. She's not answering. I'm like, hey, you awake over there? Huh? I'm like, yep, Mom, you're high. She says, yeah, don't forget to take me to the airport in the morning. We got to be there at 4. Mom, it's 5 o'clock at night right now. You have a long time before you need to be at the airport. For fuck's sake.
For the record, the star that I ate when we started the stream was 400 milligrams.
How are you doing now?
Just fine. Like, I could go eat another one. I've already dabbed twice. I've been smoking a blunt the whole time while I'm
Oh, no, I've seen you smoking. I was just seeing how you're feeling. Thing is, I know where all of this is going in the end. I know you're not saying anything now, so I'm not. But I know where this is all going, so that's why I'm asking.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just looking at the clock and I was like, well, I still gotta make something to eat in a little while. Should I eat another gummy now or just wait to do more dabs?
I just want to know if we're dotting all of our I's and crossing all of our T's. That's all I'm looking for.
That's right, Kerplop.
Yeah, my mom's that kind of
Biggest,
person.
biggest distributor this side of Madison.
That's right, dude. What's funny is that same guy that me and her used to fucking alternate smoking times with. She knew I was smoking, but never said anything. I knew she was because my neighbor always told me, never said anything. She used to trade fucking her oxys for him to get her higher. Because she didn't want to take the oxy. She's like, here, I'll trade you some of these. Let's just get high. Alright. That's the same dude who fucking dosed me with mushrooms. And I didn't know while I was in the military.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because he invited me over for dinner and snuck him into dinner. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
At least do shrooms. Couldn't get in trouble for those.
No, I had a fucking blast though. Cause I remember
Oh, yeah.
sitting in his garage and he's blaring at as loud as these fucking giant 80s tower speakers will go. Fucking Pink Floyd's Uma Guma. Fucking, that was a good time.
Yeah.
Club's over there being a fancy boy.
Alright. Speaking of backs.
Huh?
Starting to tighten up a little bit, so I'm on bounce.
Alright, man. Good to see you, buddy. Have a safe flight. Enjoy your trip, man.
It's gonna be awesome.
I hope so, man.
But yeah,
Send
I'm
me lots
I'm
of
planning
human
on
dicks.
what?
Send me lots of human dick pics from the Dick Museum.
If not, I'll just snap a bunch of my own and send them to you. How's that?
Okay, we don't need to know whose they are. I just want them.
I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
You'll know.
You'll have to
That way
guess.
You'll know.
Yeah, unless your face is in there, it would just be a guess.
I'll just you'll just get like a side of a tattoo next to the shaft and balls. They'll just be the GI Joe tattoo. Just be right next to it. That way you'll know. That way you'll know.
I fucking love it.
You're a real man. That's right.
You
Yeah.
got to keep it classy.
That's right.
Right.
Got to keep it classy. I'm not gonna do the dancing samurai. I'm gonna do the GI Joe.
This is the four finger salute.
Right.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one. Have a safe trip, buddy. Love ya.
Bye.
Oh, I've gotten cotton a couple of times, or close to that cotton essence where it's like, ooh, the next one would just be fire.
Oh, dude, I did that earlier today while we were setting up Halloween shit. Right in the middle, I'm fucking coughing my lungs out right in the middle of the fucking yard. He's, Luke, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, it's a dry hit. So I wasn't paying attention. I was busy fucking working my... Dude, I was sweating like a fucking whore in church today out there, even though it was only like 60 degrees. Just fucking blasting shit out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 7 animatronics up. And then we pulled out my new fucking entryways just to test, see how they look sitting where they're gonna go. Even though they're still fucking pink, I get it. They're gonna look better gray. You don't have to include that. But you know. No, it's gonna look fucking phenomenal because we rearranged everything from last year. I still got a lot to put up, but fuck.
The texture on the column is going to look real good once it's all painted.
Dude, and I set the gargoyles out because the gargoyles are going to go right in front of the columns.
Just to like lead you in.
Yeah. It's going to be fucking sweet. Like, I had him helping me carry up chests out of the fucking basement. He pops the one open up there. He goes, that's a fuck ton of chains. I go, I know. And it takes a long time to set those cocksuckers up.
I was going to say, did you see where they go? It needs a lot.
Yeah. And we've been buying more because we know it's going to eventually get bigger. So, like, we went to, they had a little, like an overstock fucking reseller thing over here. We went over there on Friday and they had one over there for like $1. I'm like, well, it's cheaper than I'm going to get it anywhere else. So I fucking bought another one, threw that in there. Yes, I do have a fog machine, Cherokee.
Oh, I love fog machines.
But I need a bigger one because I think mine's only like 600 watts. I want like one of those 1500 watt fuckers where the whole yard just fogs out.
commercial bastards.
Yeah, eventually I'm going that route. Then I saw there's the missus was looking at some shit. There's dry ice fogger that I was looking at. But I also don't want to spend $4,000 on the fucking thing because that's where the base price starts.
Those things are awesome, but they're stupid fucking expensive.
I'm like, those are perfect if you own a haunt. I don't own a haunt, so it's not worth it.
And you can write off the expense for it. That's where you go with those.
My neighbor who kind of duels back and forth with me, he goes, maybe we should just start a YouTube channel because then we can fund it through our YouTube channel.
It's a write-off at that point, that's right.
I was like, because, like, there's a dude that we both watch for Halloween shit. He bought this $12,000 fucking giant that he funded through YouTube.
Holy.
It sits and then it stands up. When it stands up, it gets over 12 feet tall.
Yeah, I see somebody had one, and they would play like Metallica. They were playing Avenged Sevenfold, and the lights would like.
Yeah, like I could do all of that. I don't have like the boards and shit to do all that yet, but you can do that with your lights. It's just a matter of getting them all synced in with it.
I always think those things are cool. I could watch those for hours.
Because all it is, they have a motherboard that controls your lighting, and it goes according to whatever fucking music you have in. And then what you do is you program out all of your lights with it, and so they'll flash in accordance with, or fucking dim and bright, and depending on how you have it set up with whatever the music is that's going on. That's how you see all of those cool fucking like Christmas displays where shit fucking goes to the music and shit. Granted, those things aren't cheap either. Those are usually a couple $1,000
beyond
to
my
get
ability
into.
Beyond my willingness to try to figure out. Too lazy. There we go.
Let's see. It's not past my willingness to figure out. It's past my wallet to figure out. Because my wallet is a little too shallow for that. As much as I would like for it to be a little deeper, it's not.
I've been buying some pretty weird shit now that I'm working. Mostly dumping it into tattoos.
It's not a bad thing to dump it into. That's permanent.
I would have had more done on the Harry Potter arm, but the way this chick books out her appointments is you have to show up the first Monday of every month and you have to wait in line. And I'm not about to start taking Mondays off of work to go sit in line at 10 a.m. and hope to get a Saturday spot. Or take another day off for that. It's like, I'm willing to wait months. Let me book it online.
You gotta love when they do
Black
that.
Friday sale.
Ruh-roh. Oh, we're getting low.
And I'm trying to think of what on earth I'm going to eat because I can feel the chunks of skin just hanging from the roof of my mouth from burning it.
Sounds like you're eating skin. Don't worry, there's plenty of protein in that.
It's terrible. It's gross. When I first did it, I could taste blood. I was like, oh, that's not good. I could start pushing on like the little pouches because it bubbled up at first.
It's not blood in there. It's serous fluid, but it's close enough.
It tasted bloody.
It
Gross.
doesn't. Well, it's partially because it is part of your bloodstream that goes into that. Although you probably shouldn't be popping those blisters. You need to let them pop on their own.
Oh, those things are long gone. Now there's just chunks of skin.
Well, that means you're pretty much towards the end of it then.
And my tongue can't leave stuff alone. It's just dangling in my mouth.
Some blue smoothies. Kerplop, I haven't drank a blue smoothie in ages. Oh, I can't say ages. It's been about a year. Actually, no, I can tell you the last time I had a blue smoothie. It was fucking Halloween last year, because that's what I was giving out to the fucking parents that were trick-or-treating was blue smoothies. Nothing like a bush latte to fucking get everybody going.
We've been slowly looking at like moving into another area. And I'm like, I wonder what's actually gonna be like living in a neighborhood where trick-or-treating is actually a thing.
You know, it's not as popular as it used to be in fucking like 80s and 90s. I can tell you that now, because even though we have a bunch of people right in my little area that put up a whole bunch of fucking shit to know that kids are welcome, we don't get as many trick-or-treaters as I would think. I think this year, one of my neighbors said they were going to call the fucking news to have the news come out and show our area. I'm like, no, bitch, I can't afford to get that much fucking candy for kids to come through here. Like,
I'm spending it all on decorations.
although, there is one cool thing about it, where the missus has got our social worker for the local school district. They're working on making a QR code that I'm going to put out there so people can scan it and donate to the fucking local school district to help the needy families this year, so.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, I thought about making my own QR code so people could help pay for new props for next year, but I was like, no, that's a little self-indulgent. I was like, we need to do this for the fucking kids. This is what this is about. As much as it's for me because I enjoy it, I was like, I want to take care of the fucking kids, so. I told him, I was like, talk to your friend. She goes, I've never thought about making a QR code for us. So they're working on it right now. I was like, well, as soon as you're done, have them get it posterized, get it over to us. I'll put it out in the yard. I'll spray it down with some fucking weatherproof paint, so that way the fucker is good to sit out in the weather. And
Nice. Cover it in resin if you have to.
exactly, whatever it takes, just so that way they can take care of the fucking little kids. Like, cause all the fucking shit that she does every year, I'm like, why not just add another thing to it? Just do it this way. I'm like, Halloween is my thing. Like, she likes Halloween, but she also understands that this is my thing where I overindulge. Because I spend way too fucking much money. Like, this year I've already spent $1,000, basically.
Oof.
Like, last year we spent almost $2,000. Which, so, all in all, a lower amount than the years prior. But at the same time, I'm going, it keeps, it just in every year, just add more and more and more and more.
I haven't lived somewhere where it'd be worth doing any kind of decorations since 2005. And I lived in an apartment complex.
What's funny is she's got a friend who drove up. I had to pick, when I went and picked up my 12-foot skeleton this year, I had to pick up 2 extra 12-foot skeletons for her friend and her friend's brother. Because it was the only place they could get them was at this store that's up here by us. So I went and grabbed 3 of them. So I'm driving home looking like the goddamn Clampets with these giant fucking boxes in the back of my truck. And she drives up here. It's a 3-hour drive. This lady lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. But she's Halloween obsessed kind of like I am. She spent $4,000 this year. $4,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I don't know where you're coming up with that money. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but where are you coming up with that kind of money? And she lives in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so she's not getting very many trick-or-treaters. It's just for her own indulgence. Like, she got a giant corner lot in the corner of a fucking highway. So, there's a good amount of traffic that goes by it, but no kids actually trick-or-treated. I'm like, see, I live in town. My goal is to have kids come through, eventually go through the backyard, have a fucking... I want to haunt. Like, one of these years, I'm going to be paying Meter to come up here and fucking be a fucking scarer in my backyard. You stay in the fucking house, bring the wife, the dogs, the whole 9. Stay with me for a fucking...
October in Green Bay, yeah.
Yeah, be a fucking October in Green Bay. We'll sit here, get fucked up after shit's done, and have a good old time. That's where I'm headed. Eventually, she goes, why don't you just open up a haunt? I'm like, because they've already got a year-round... They've got 1 year-round haunt here in Green Bay. They changed with the season to adjust their haunt a little bit, but I'm like, 2 giant haunted houses in one fucking area... it's kind of, I mean, don't get me wrong. You're going to pull a lot of money in fucking October, but the rest of the year is going to be kind of fucking hard.
Yeah.
I was like...
That and one thing I learned from working at the spot that I work, because we had another one that was about 3 miles down the road, 4 miles down the road. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. You will constantly be compared to that place. Everything you do will be compared to anything that they've done, and anything they do will automatically be, well, how come you guys didn't do this? They did that.
Yep, and I don't want that.
That's what you want, then fucking go there.
Exactly. That's my thoughts, and I'm like, Yeah, I'm here to make sure everybody has a good time, but at the same time, I don't want to fucking deal with
Bullshit.
that shit that goes with it. I'm like, so I'll just do it fucking because I enjoy doing it and make sure that the people, at least in my neighborhood, who know about it can pass it along to their friends and their friends come out.
Well, and there's plenty of places that do the same fucking thing for Christmas. People that'll spend, $5,000 and set up a stupid, crazy fucking display, and then just stick a QR code out in their fucking front yard. You want to donate $1 or $2? Do it. If not, no big deal. It's gonna be here next year either way.
Yep.
I can't imagine it wouldn't work for Halloween with all the shit that you got going. Do the same thing.
Yeah, that was my thoughts. I was like, because if I can get somebody, and I don't want them to donate to me though. I want them to donate to a local charity. As much as I like the idea of them donating me, so I can add to it, I'm gonna add to it on my own, whether they donate or not.
Right.
But I was like, on the other side of them, going, fuck. Let's get it to a charity. I'm gonna keep adding to it. At some point, maybe I'll say, hey, help me out for the month of October because I need a little bit for the fucking energy bill that this shit is gonna run me. But at the same time, fuck it, it's totally worth it. I'm glad to spend that kind of money on it because I know the people that are coming through here are gonna enjoy themselves. Last year was a fucking blast because I dressed up last year and I hid in between some of the props and scared the shit out of people. So it totally made it worth my fucking time. Like, when I knew it wasn't it was like teenagers that were walking through it, I'd fucking scare the shit out of them. Because, fuck them. Like, the little kids, they were already scared to come in because of the shit that was in there. Because, little kids' minds work differently than the bigger kids were like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. And my ass jumps out and scares the fuck out of them. I'm like, alright, now you're in. Alright, get your candy, get the fuck out.
It's always the teenagers or the big fucking I ain't scared of shit dude at the front of the fucking pack that always fucking scream like bitches. Those are always prime fucking targets.
There's a guy that used to work for my dad when my dad was still alive. His name's Jason. And he came and visited.
Things.
He came and visited me when me and Jackie were living down in Wisconsin Dells. We took him on a haunted boat tour. I love Jason to death. He queer as a $3 bill. Love the dude. Fucking amazing human being. Really nice guy. But goddamn is he a bitch when it comes to anything semi-haunted. And when I say semi-haunted, I mean semi-fucking haunted. He was squealing and, dude, he grabbed Jackie's arm so goddamn hard she had bruises on her arms after we were done. It was fucking hilarious. I'm walking through because I was like, haunted stuff like that, I'm like, it doesn't bother me. Especially when I know shit's coming, because it's the kind of thing I grew up around. I'm like, weird shit's gonna pop out. No, not that dude. He's the squeals, the fucking... Dude, he sounded like a fucking 10-year-old girl a couple times squealing through that shit. And all I could do is laugh. I was like, I need people like that to come through the little fucking haunt that I'm gonna put in my yard, just so that way I can get my giggles in. Well, you figure it out, Kerplop. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. At least not till my kid fucking graduates high school. Only because the school district here is good. Once that happens, though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna sell my house. I'm gonna buy a fucking RV because I can work remotely. And I'm just gonna fucking travel all over the states. Fucking plop down wherever I can plop down. See friends wherever they're at and go from there. That's my goal eventually. I don't want to have to be stuck here. I love Wisconsin, don't get me wrong, but I miss traveling sometimes. And I say sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah, I plan on scooching closer towards a water source. It's either going to be an hour away or it's going to be 3 hours away. And it'll make water just a little bit closer, but there will also be like means for public transportation, or I'm going to be able to walk to something. If I move anywhere, those are my requirements. I need to be able to walk to something, or there needs to be like decent transportation.
That I don't say being close to a water source is something I do miss to an extent. I mean, I live close to a water source now because I live right next to Lake Michigan, but I miss being next to the fucking ocean. Like, the ocean, I fucking love the ocean. I didn't realize how much I liked it until I left Hawaii. When I left Hawaii, I realized, that is the fucking place for me. I want to be next to either the Pacific or Atlantic, preferably the Pacific, but I'll take the Atlantic. That's it. It's a hard sell to go to the Atlantic side of the fucking states, but you know, I also don't want to live in California, so there is that. But yeah, no, fucking that being close to the ocean, being able to scuba dive, go fucking spearfish out in the ocean, I miss that shit.
Like, I don't want to be, like, right on the ocean, but a 3-hour drive is reasonable to be like, oh, I feel well today. Let's go on a quick day trip and go spend, like, 2 hours at the ocean.
I don't want a 3-hour drive. I'm talking 30 minutes or less. Because I want to be able to go, you know what? I'm going to go spearfishing for dinner tonight. And go swim my fat ass in the ocean. Get out there with my little hand spear, fucking spear a couple fish. This is what's for dinner tonight. I miss that shit. Like, when I lived in Hawaii, that was fucking great. Just being a fucking white kid from fucking Wisconsin, going out to Hawaii and then hanging out with all these Samoans and fucking Pacific Islanders that lived out there. I'm like, hey, we're gonna go spearfishing. I'm like, I mean, you're gonna go. I'm like, the only spearfishing I'd ever seen was for sturgeon on the ice. I'm like, there's no ice here. I didn't know fucking what spearfishing was. Those fuckers took me out there with a snorkel and fucking down there and fucking just hunting fish. I'm like, oh, this is great. I need to do this more. And there's nothing better than a fresh caught speared fish on the fucking grill when you're done, man. I'm not gonna lie. 30 minutes max, that's all I want from the beach. If I'm gonna do it. Although, the whole traveling thing, I think I'll end up doing some more fucking... I don't even care if it's... I just want to travel when I'm done. That's it. Namely, not for myself, though. I want to do it for the missus, because she hasn't really fucking traveled anywhere. I mean, I've been to 49 states and 6 different countries. I don't need to travel. I've seen a lot of the world. And a lot of different people in different areas. Because look, the United States as a whole is more culturally diverse than going to fucking... You can go to 15 different countries, and it's not as culturally diverse as the United States are. Because depending on where you are in the States, culture is very different. You can go around the United States and learn about different cultures just by going to different states, and it's fucking amazing because every country in the world, there is somebody in the United States from that fucking country. That's how it works here. It's fucking amazing. Great place to live, even though our political system is fucked. But as a whole, States is fucking amazing for that.
That's my goal. Like, every other year, we decided after Myrtle Beach that we would travel somewhere within like an 8-hour drive to go on like a vacation every other year. This year was the at-home vacation. And Larry came up or down. Yeah, Larry came down for the at-home vacation. And then next year I get to pick somewhere, and I'm thinking Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach is nice. Be prepared to pay tourist prices. Apparently the drinks are kicking in because shit's starting to slur together, but that's okay. No.
It's okay, I just caught myself having to read with one eye over here.
Been there. No.
Like, why is that word so goddamn fuzzy? Oh, the good eye gets it. Never mind, we're okay.
Myrtle Beach is cool. Very pricey. So is Virginia Beach. Very pricey.
That's where we went last year, was Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach is a good time. There's a lot of good golf courses there. I've golfed over there. It's a good time. But no, Virginia Beach is kind of pricey. There's a lot of tourist pricing. It's kind of like going to fucking certain beaches in fucking Florida. Well, Florida as a whole is really fucking pricey, but even if you live there and know where to go, it's still fucking pricey. I miss living down there too, because I lived in Tampa for a while. I lived in Orlando for a little bit. Man, I was close to the ocean, so I didn't care. The ocean is definitely a calling card for me. One of these days, I will be back close to it. But for the time being, Lake Michigan will have to do. Although, one of these days, once we get closer towards the winter, I'm going to have to do a live vlog, because I want to go out. There's a bunch of guys up here who do winter surfing out here. Like, where they go out in Lake Michigan in these, like, fucking 6 mil fucking neoprene suits when it's like 30 degrees outside and they surf, because that's when the best fucking goddamn waves are in Lake Michigan, is during the winter.
Those
Like-
guys are nuts.
I'm like, I just want to see it. And like, you see those guys coming in, and like, there's a
fucking face and shit.
yeah, there's a, I don't remember if it was on YouTube or if it was on Netflix, but there's a documentary of a guy from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan who does it, and he had a full fucking beard. And dude goes out there, and when he comes in, his whole beard is a solid piece of fucking ice.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like, dude, you have balls of fucking steel, because you're not gonna get me out there in the water or that fucking thing. But I'm like, that's fucking crazy.
That cold weather doesn't bother me, but I ain't getting in the fucking water when it's that fucking cold. It's
No.
crazy.
Like, I got a good kick out of it, because the second I saw that, it reminded me of that fucking little penguin surfing movie with the chicken from fucking where the Kenosha or whatever that my son was watching a lot of. I was like, fuck, god damn it. And it's funny because you don't think of a Great Lake as being an area to surf, but it's surfable. It's just not very often because it depends on the wind. But like, it's fucking crazy that those guys get out there during the middle of winter to do it. Like, you're fucking nuts. Coming out looking like a goddamn popsicle, and I think you're Jack Frost when you get out of there.
Yeah, I'll stand on the shore and hold your towel for you.
I'm not even gonna hold your towel.
You ain't getting my fat
I'm gonna be
ass out
wrapped
there.
in my electric blanket and laughing at you and going.
You can get my fat ass out there for that shit. I'll take good pictures of you doing it.
Although I have done a couple polar plunges in my day, and it was totally worth it.
Oh
hop-
yeah, absolutely.
Hop in, hop out, dry off, take a
It's a
shot.
state. Yeah, bounce in, bounce out, get your drink on, hop in a hot tub.
Let me tell you what, they're much better when you're hungover than they are when you're fucking sober. Because when you're hungover, it immediately, your hangover goes away.
Right.
Okay, hangover's gone. We're good. Let's go.
Right, good to restart.
That's a hard reboot for your system right there.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I fucking miss those ones. Yep, listen. The bourbon's going down smooth there. I want to say Bullet is a fucking strong bourbon. Not strong as in, but strong as far as like price concerned. $25 a bottle. It's a good solid choice for $25 a bottle.
Well, I love the larceny, man. Fucking 92% small batch, sweet enough to be able to fucking sip without having to put shit in it.
Yep, that's part of the reason why I like this. I mean, you can see it's all fucking neat. No ice in here.
Oh, I had the larceny recently, and I actually really liked that. I just didn't buy it again because I've been buying so much alcohol.
Hold
I
on.
have the Glenfiddich now. I have a bunch of shit I can't pronounce.
No, that's my thing lately. It was with whiskeys. I'll try a whole bunch of different ones now just to see. Dude, I forget which fucking one it was, but me and my buddy Ryan, who was my son's friend's dad, he's a whiskey head himself. We went out, we fucking grabbed a bottle of, it was fucking terrible, I remember, but it had a fucking elephant on the bottle, and we'd never tried it. We were like, well, let's try this. It was like $40. Fucking absolute shit. I was like, yep, no. We finished it just because, pride says, you need to finish what you buy, but if I would have bought a drink of that in a fucking bar, I would have probably thrown it at the bartender of, why are you guys selling this shit? Because it was fucking bad. I wonder if that's that one that my chiropractor just went and scuba dived last week. When he said he was scuba diving in the Great Lakes, I was like, yeah, get fucked. That's boring as shit. It's just gray, muddy water, no tropical fish, I'm out. He's like, yep, that's exactly what it was. He's like, I was not impressed. I would do it again, but it's not going to be a weekly thing like a lot of these scuba clubs up here. I was like, well, yeah, there's scuba clubs up here because you have a lake deep enough to scuba dive. But at the same time, there's not shit in there. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are fish in there, but it's not like you're going into tropical ocean waters where you're going to see bright colored fish, coral reefs, and shit like that. Like we went and when I was in Hawaii, I went and dove a B-52 bomber fucking site, which was cool as shit. I mean, it sucks that somebody crashed a B-52 into the fucking ocean, but at the same time, because the reef had started to build up on it and all the fish that fucking were using as a hideout, it was cool as shit to see.
Those fucking, for as shitty as humans are, some of those fucking man-made natural habitats that they've built in the water off fucking shipwrecks and plane wrecks and shit like that are pretty fucking cool.
Oh, hell yeah. Like, there's some of them even where they go and they create, like, they'll make concrete reefs where they'll start it with pieces of concrete and they'll lay concrete out in a certain pattern. And eventually the reef builds up on top of it. That shit's cool. Like Hawaii, when I was living in Hawaii, they were working on that because with all of the boat traffic, it's killed some of the reefs. So they were starting and building fucking their own reefs. When my mom came down the first time, I took her on a submarine tour. Because they had fucking submarine tours where you got all these big fucking giant glass windows where you can see out. And they were showing like the man-made reefs and shit out there. And it was cool to see because I'd never scuba dived those because they were too close to downtown. And I didn't want to have to deal with the bullshit down there. But I'm looking at them, I'm like, those are fucking cool because they'd have statues of shit down there stuck to the bottom that were going to eventually have reefs coming out off of them, so you'd never know what the statue was at some point, fucking probably 50, 60, 70 years from now, but because reefs don't form quickly, they're fucking slow.
Super slow.
But I'm going to, it's
Do
cool
a
to think
picture
about
of my collection on Facebook right fast so you can see all the alcohol that I've collected.
that looks like a fucking alcohol in a bar. So get some Maker's Mark, the Captain that you're just showing, little Jack, some Goose, some Kahlua, Ruffle, oh, Buffalo Trace. Oh, Buffalo Trace is a good choice. I do like Buffalo Trace. Glenfiddich.
Some
Yeah.
German one.
Tito.
Oshentoshen. Oshen.
Nom Creek, not a bad choice. Sexton. And a whole bunch of little mini fucking bottles.
Yeah, I
Different
bought
moonshines.
every single one of their little moonshines from the latter place.
That Buffalo Trace, that's good shit though. Buffalo Trace makes a really good fucking bourbon and whiskey. Yeah. It's a pretty solid selection you got there.
And I've got to start trying to limit it. Not limit it, I need to start going through it.
Yeah. You can take your time going through it. It's not a mandatory thing to fucking polish a bottle in a night.
Yeah, I don't really drink nearly as much as I used to.
No, neither do I. That's why I don't work in a bar anymore. My fucking liver loves me a lot more for it. Which is a good thing, because, man, when I worked at that bar down in Wisconsin Dells, it was every fucking night of the week. The only nights that we didn't go to the bar, me and Jackie would go to the casino. Those were our nights away from the bar. Or we would go out to the little Mexican restaurant and I would drink there.
The only reason why I had Jack Daniels at my house was because Larry left the Jack Daniels and the Grey Goose along with the Honey Moonshine.
I can get down with some honey moonshine from time to time. God, he was so little.
It was the first stop we took Larry after he got off the plane. We're like, to the alcohol store. Nick got a bottle of Sexton, but he said I couldn't steal it, so then I went and got a bottle of Sexton. And he was like, oh, you could have had some, you just couldn't take it back into your room, because when I take it back to my room, that's when it disappears.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Jack Apple and a little bit of fucking, what the hell is it, fucking cinnamon. You can do the Jack Fire with it. That's a good combination. A little apple cinnamon together. Actually, you know, you're right, Kerplop. Jack Rye is surprisingly good for what it is, being from the Jack Daniels distillery.
breed. One of the better things that they've produced, in my opinion.
It really is. You know what's surprisingly good for a cheap fucking whiskey? It's, fuck, what rye is that I have up there? Dickel rye. Surprisingly good for being a shitty, cheap distillery. I'm surprised I fucking took a pull off that, because we got a free bottle from Jackie's little contact, who is the fucking social worker for the district. Her sister is a distributor who goes out and does all the tastings and shit. So she'll bring us like 3/4 of bottles of whatever's left after tastings and shit like that. And I'm okay with that. Like, I've got a cake pop vodka here or some shit.
Well, that, if it's coming from a tasting, it ain't like some fucking drunk frat boy was swilling off the fucking label. Like,
exactly.
That so good.
We get a whole bunch of that shit. Like, I've got a fucking candy cane, some sort of fucking Christmas themed Captain Morgan and shit. But she brought us that Dickel rye, and I was like, all right, I'll try it and see how it is. Surprisingly fucking good for what it is. I was like, god damn, this is actually fucking palatable for something. I mean, don't get me wrong, it definitely requires a fucking ice cube, but, you know, right. It was definitely palatable. You know what's strangely good? A Fireball Old Fashioned. Sounds fucking weird, but use Fireball and turn it into Old Fashioned. A little bit of fucking bitters, some fucking cherry, a little slice of orange, fucking, then garnish it with the cinnamon stick. Fucking good. The Kirkland makes a really good fucking bourbon. I want to know who their distiller is, because I have had their bourbons before. They make for Costco, whoever their private label is for that is fucking fantastic.
Interesting.
You wouldn't think of going to Costco to get a good fucking bourbon, but then again, also Costco has some really good golf balls too. They're fucking cheap, but they're really fucking, they fly beautifully. It's weird, like, you think about a lot of those big box stores like Costco, fucking Sam's Club, things like that, where they have their own private label where it's Costco brand Kirkland or Sam's Club and whatever. I think it's like the Makers something or another is whatever their fucking brand is called. But a lot of them, they use big box retailers as their fucking makers of things. And so they're just privately labeling them under their own fucking labels. Similar to what fucking Aldi's does, because Aldi's uses some really big brands. Like a lot of the breads that they sell at fucking Aldi's are Sara Lee. They're just privately labeled as Aldi's brand. The only reason I know that is because Jackie used to work at Aldi's. So she knew all the ins and outs with all of who is their big box retailers. Like, because she's like, the pallets that come in for that shit will have Sara Lee all over them, but it's their private label. And
it's extra funny. This thing I'm reading here says Kirkland's 7-year-old bourbon blend is actually relabeled George Dickel.
Not surprising.
George Hickel?
No, and it's really not bad. Their 7-year bourbon is pretty fucking good.
Would absolutely make sense because Dickel bourbon is not fucking bad at all.
No.
And it's right around the same price point, so yeah, that makes sense.
That and
fuck MGD, keep them out of their own fucking, play their own goddamn games.
It's cool how all that shit works when you think about it and you're going, they're private labeling shit from a bigger company and selling it cheaper. Why not?
Yeah. Fucking hey, why not? That's their whole fucking motto, man. Get shit in bulk, sell it fucking less price, because you're still making money.
I don't know how much I'm going to regret it, but I signed up for Every Plate today.
Who?
Every Plate?
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
One of those places that delivers like pre-portioned like ingredients and meat for meals. Swaggy had gotten it and he's been talking about it, and I was like, I'm getting real fucking sick of eating TV dinners.
I can get behind those because usually they're fucking. And it's not that they're bad because they're not bad. A lot of them aren't bad. Like we got when we were still living in the apartment before we bought the house. Chucky's nephew got us one for one of those places, and they were delivering shit every day. So you had meals every day. They weren't bad, but then when we saw what the price was afterwards, I'm like, yeah, no, it's not worth it. Like they're overcharging the shit out of you. Because don't get me wrong, the convenience is fucking great. Like you have perfect portions for you and whoever's eating, or however many people are in your household. The meals are easy to fucking cook. Simple directions. You're getting really fresh ingredients. But the upcharge on that, because it's pre-portioned and everything, is fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
Like, you gotta be
My
really careful with
plan
that.
is to keep just like trying like a couple things, not do it for very long, but just get to try enough to hopefully maybe Nick will start being like, let's get that instead of TV dinners.
Alright. Alright, I'm starting to hit the wall, but I gotta finish this. It's time for me pretty soon to take my happy ass to bed. I got shit to do in the morning still, at some point. By morning, I probably mean noon at this point because I've been drinking whiskey for the last couple hours. Or bourbon, as it were, not whiskey, bourbon. Excuse me. Let me rephrase myself. Been trying to pound a little water here and there. Surprisingly enough, have not had to use the fucking head yet.
I'm still upset with my flap.
If you're having problems with your flap, it's probably because your panties are the wrong size. I'm just saying.
Maybe. Oh goodness, it hurts. Almost tempted to take my tongue ring out just so it stops rubbing up against it.
Are you serious, Criplop? So I can go in there and buy liquor and you don't require a membership for liquor? That's good to know, because there's a Costco right up the road. I did not know that.
Yeah, right down the road.
I usually wait for my fucking mom to come into town because she's got a Costco membership. I don't.
I wonder what other kind of stuff you don't need a membership to get, if it's only just.
That's worth it just to sneak in there and get the fucking hot dogs and pizza for.
Well, yeah, that shit's cheap, dude. I think their fucking hot dogs are still only like $1.25 or some shit.
Same reason I still love fucking Sam's Club, man. You go in there and get a fucking, still get a $1.75 combo, a tall drink, fucking fountain, and a fucking foot-long actual hot dog.
Yep. Not to mention, I'm not gonna lie, every once in a while I'll take the boy when I have to go to fucking Sam's. We'll stop and we'll have one of their giant fucking ice creams for like fucking $1.75 or $2 or whatever
like
they are.
$2 for, yeah, the monster. Yep.
Fucking kid eats that shit up. It's good to know. That is good fucking insider information there. I like that. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sore as fuck tomorrow. I can feel it in my back right now. I'm hoping my feet aren't gonna give me the same problem they did when I was trying to get to the fucking chair here, but I think I've had enough to drink that I'm not gonna feel it anyways.
Come get a gummy, you'll be alright.
Worst comes worst, that'll be the case. If I feel like that in the morning, straight to the dome, here we go. Barring I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. I don't know if I have any errands to run, so if I have to check with the missus to find out if I have any errands in the morning. Because if I do, then I'll have to wait. Because I like to be a responsible adult at this point in my life. Weird to say that, because there was a very long time where I was not that guy. Fuck being responsible. Yeah. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, fucking. It is kerplop. Responsible is a very, very strange word. But you know. Okay, let me put it this way. If I didn't have a fucking kid, I probably would not be as responsible as I am now. I probably wouldn't own a house. Like this is namely for him, so that way he has a backyard to play in and the same place to come through to home all the time, because I want him to have a normal childhood. Air quotes there, because, you know, it's not, nobody ever has anything normal, but, you know. Wanted to say at least I had a house to grow up in, that kind of thing.
I moved around so much and just couldn't keep the friends because it just became long distance, and when you're a young kid.
Oh, and I get that 100% because I was down that road.
I fucking hated that.
My dad was in the carnival business. The only stability I got was when I came home to do school during the fucking school year in Wisconsin. Because my parents were separated, so during the summers, I spent all that time traveling. Which was great for me as a kid, because it was something new all the time, and being a kid, you're fucking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to everything new. But at the same time, that having something that you go, this is my constant, kids need a constant. As much as I hate to say it, kids are creatures of habit. If you give them a constant, it makes their life so much easier.
You're right, I should let him go.
Later, Cherokee. Have a good night, man. No, if it wasn't for him, there would be no house right now. There would be no me spending crazy amounts of money on Halloween decorations or shit like that, so. Hell yeah, man. That's a fucking amazing thing. Well, I will say, I hope that I make it to an age where I'm old enough to see grandkids come into my home. And I say that because my dad died at 50. And he's been gone 10 years now, because he died in 2012. So I'm thinking about it in my own internal clock. I'm going, fuck, that means I don't have a lot of time if I go by his time clock, because I turn 40 next year. I'm going, that means I have 10 years. Like, and I can't have that. I'm like, the dude needs to at least graduate high school before I kick the bucket. Can't have that nonsense. No. Like, because my two youngest sisters that are both, one is 12 years younger than me, the other one is 13 years younger than me. Both of them, my dad died before they graduated high school. So I had to go down to Florida to be there to be the fucking male figure at the graduation. Which, I'm glad I got to see them graduate, but at the same time, it's kind of a bummer not seeing the old man having it. Well, there are days that I'll see. Had some pretty fucking dark days where I'm going, wish the old man could see this now. I'm like, see my kid. I was his only boy, so he didn't really have anybody to carry on the name until me. And he didn't even get to see that fucking happen. Like, so that was kind of a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. Joys of life. One thing we can guarantee, you don't get out alive. Nope, that's why you just gotta enjoy it while you're here. And make the most out of it. Even if the most out of it is bourbon.
Just keep trooping, just keep trooping.
Speaking of which, my kid's passed out on the couch. Dad, can I sleep on the couch tonight? Sure, dude, it's the weekend. Tomorrow, though, I know your ass is going to be in bed because you got school on Monday. Dude, he had a fucking long day. Fucking football, and then since Luke came over, his son, who plays on the football team too, and then his two younger brothers were here, so there was 4 little boys fucking running around the house for fucking like 6 hours today. Fucking wild. If that fucker doesn't sleep till 10 tomorrow, I'm gonna be pissed.
Go back to sleep.
Nah, I'll get up with him. I'm not that way. I'll just lay on the couch and do absolutely dick. Later, Kebab. Have a good night, man.
Me.
That's right, football's tomorrow. That's the other thing I do have to make sure I make time for at some point tomorrow. And the hiccups have started. Son of a bitch. Nice. Hopefully she enjoys it, man. Oh, holy fuck. U.S. Bank Stadium. Shit. And that's actually one of the ones I have not been to yet. I've been to quite a few stadiums. I think I've been to 7 or 8 different fucking football stadiums now, as far as pros are concerned. I've been to LSU Stadium, which those fuckers, they just got fined and put on probation. And then I went to the one that's in Shreveport, because I went there for, I forget which fucking college game it was. When I was still stationed at Polk, they gave us free tickets to go to whatever bowl game. So me and a couple of the guys, we got fucking shit-faced on the way there. Because, you know, we were in that age category of possibly being fucking college students. So we got shitty on the way there, stopped at, and once we found a place to park, we stopped at every goddamn tailgate on the way there and drank their beer and booze and finally made it in. Got in a fight with some college kid and whipped his ass. Then we went back to our seats. I'm like, man, if we didn't put out a bad name for the military, I don't know what does. I just remember because it was the Oklahoma State Cowboys and fucking, who was the other goddamn team? Shit, I can't remember for the life of me. That was a wild college game, though. Not that the game was that great, but the fucking partying prior to and during was good.
Hearing your stories and Fresh's stories makes me realize that I did some pretty dumb shit, but I did not have nearly good enough time as a teenager.
You gotta remember, the shit that we were doing was not as a teenager. This was in our early 20s. So, like, between 21 and fucking, like, 25, 26.
I got ripped off for my 20s. That's when I was super broke because of being jobless and not being able to work. So my 20s were just taken from me.
Well, that's fucking awesome, Kerplop. I hope they have a good time, man. Yeah. No. 20s is when you're supposed to get all that shit out of the way, man. Because, look, if there's any advice I can give to anybody that's not 30 yet, get all of your fuck-ups out of the way before you turn 30. Once you turn 30, that's that point where your life needs to be on point and you need to be doing the right thing, worrying about retirement. As much
Hey! That's me.
Yeah. So get the dumb shit out of the way now. Because the second you turn 30, your life needs to go in a different fucking direction. You need to get yourself on the straight and narrow so that way when it's time for you to retire, you'll be ready for it. Because if you're not, life is going to suck. Because, I'll say, there's a lot of people I know that did not get their shit together in time for retirement. And their life fucking sucks. Like, you're living off the government teat and struggling to get by, and it's not a good time.
I'm 30 now, and I got a full-time job now, so no time for fuck-ups anymore.
What's happening, Mike?
That's it. But I'm happy that I at least get to get my life on the track instead of skipping my 20s of my joy of 20s and then on top of it still being like this, or like that at this point.
Yeah, 20s is the time to get that shit out of the way. So once you hit your 30s, you have to know exactly what you're doing and kind of have your shit together at that point. Like, my thought is, you can fuck up as much as you want until the day you hit 30. The second you hit 30, that's where you kind of need to get your shit together and no more fuck ups from there. Because a setback in your 30s is way worse than what it is in your 20s. By a fucking long shot.
Yeah, I find myself occasionally just being like, oh, I'm gonna buy this because why the fuck not? Like, I bought it wasn't a swing that I bought, it was like a monkey bar swing.
Monkey bars in your 20s, probably a bad idea. Just saying.
Putting it up was the bad idea because I fell out of that tree twice.
It's because you're not supposed to play on monkey bars in your 20s. That's something little kids do.
I know, but I didn't get to, like, have that. So I bought that. I got a hammock. I fell out of that a couple of times.
Mike, if you're looking for something to mix, I got something really good for you that's really small on percentages if you've got all the VSO flavors. Let me pull it up for you.
Thermal venting has been activated.
Hang on, my recipes. God damn it, there we go. How long ago did I do that low round? For fuck's sakes, has it been that long?
It's been a minute now, yeah.
That was all the way back in April? Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't realize it was that far back.
Alright.
Mike has no VSO.
Oh, you don't have any VSO. Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say, because this one's a banger and tastes like a fucking juice box. You get a little sweet to it and it's fucking perfect.
Are you not in the States, Mike?
I think Mike's in the... Wait a minute, Mike, are you the guy that lives over right behind me? I'm trying to remember, because there's a guy that lives behind me that watches the streams occasionally, but always on replay because he works a third shift. I'm trying to remember which one you are, because I think I'm... whoever it was, I met him last year, because he was walking out while I was fucking doing the... while I was setting up for Halloween. Oh, BC. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, no, not my neighbor. Although, well, you're in Canada. You're kind of like my neighbor. I mean, you're not much farther north than I am. Birch beer? I'm down with the idea of a birch beer here. Let's see. There you go. Don't do anything stupid so I don't have to take the wrench. I'd rather not have to. If you do stupid shit, I will, but there you go. Oh, this is a good one. Fresh made this recipe. Oh, fuck, never mind, there's VSO in there. Take that back.
Alright, I'm gonna go into creep mode and go grab some food and take my medicine. Good night.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, thermal venting is officially activated, so we're on the downhill slope.
Oh, yep, I know the feeling. That's why I had to take the hat off, dude. Because...
There's a thermal venting activated. The forehead glistening has begun.
yeah, this was not doing me any favors.
Yeah, no, I'm sure that motherfucker is soaked by the time I threw it over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that weird shit you guys are about to go through, Mike. Dude, your best bet, get an order in before that shit goes through up there in Canada, because it's going to be fucked otherwise.
Before they put it all in the fucking writing and make it all official.
And he also has some new raws that just dropped. The Huckleberry Raw and what was the other one that he posted up there earlier? I forget, but... yeah, Mike, your best bet's to get those orders into him as soon as possible so you don't have to deal with all the bullshit fuckery, because I saw the fuckery that's going on up there and it is not pretty. What's a good one that's... oh no, the fucking... that peach fucking one that I made. I don't think there's any... and chances are there's probably VSO in there, because I love VSO shit. Let me see. Actually, you know, you can make this. You'll just have to sub in a different peach. But this might be. Hopefully, you like peach. But try this one. Goddamn. I'm having to look at my keyboard. I'm so goddamn drunk already. I can't tell if I'm hitting the Control C or V or what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, I didn't hit enter. Sorry, man. Try this. But adjust out. You can adjust out the peach, or you can leave the peach out of that. If you're going to leave the peach out of it, though, I would add a different peach in. The peach pie and cream will work for a minute, but you want to add another peach to it or something like that. Anchor Plop, where's that goddamn recipe you were going to drop? That's what I want to know. So here, let me share the recipe, and I don't see the recipe. God damn it. Get your shit together,
I
dude.
thought we were getting birch beer.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a birch beer recipe, and that didn't drop. Let's go. Get your shit together. Unfuck yourself. I fucking love that goddamn saying. Unfuck yourself, Private. Unfuck yourself. Oh, your shit's acting up. That's why. Alright. I was like, what are you talking about, laggy? No, I'm not lagging. Yeah, it's 1:48. It's almost bar time. There we go. I gotta stop fucking looking at that shit. Fucking that shit that's popping up that's gonna cause me to end up fucking having a bad day, and I don't want to look at that.
The reason for that now.
What's happening, Lando? How you doing, buddy? No, I just had a fucking thing pop up about one of my army buddies fucking offed himself today, fucking 3 years ago. Fucking terrible thing to see right now. Especially while I'm drinking. Don't want to look at that shit.
No thanks.
It's a fucking terrible thing, man. Like,
I'm just waiting for this birch beer recipe so I'm gonna make some fucking tacos.
I know, right? Come on. Unfuck your computer there, Kerplop. I want to see this birch beer recipe.
Right? 400 milligram star of death bounce around my tummy screaming for tacos. You're holding me up, dude.
Lando, that is not a bad thing to wake up from. Glad to see how you been doing, man.
I'm on my way there now.
I'm gonna be in a bourbon-induced coma here in a minute. Not gonna lie, it's nice to just hang out and fucking drink for the first time in a... When's the last time we did one of these? It's gotta been like fucking 2 years.
Yeah, it's been over a year for sure. As I said, and for posterity's sake, I mixed a fucking recipe when we started, so there was technically fucking mixing involved. Ain't nobody bitch about nothing.
Oh, I didn't even label it as that.
As I said, we had mixing on, we brought fresh out of nowhere, we covered all the fucking bases. Like, ain't nobody bitch about this side of it.
That's right. Did you look at what I put below for the description? I said, we're here for a good time, not a long time.
He says at 2 o'clock.
That's right. And we've been here for fucking 4 hours now.
Right?
Which I'm alright with, because it's been a good time. And like I said, it's a good time. Not necessarily a long time, but a good time. Although, I'm not gonna lie, constantly listening to Eddie and the Arsons in my fucking ear is great.
I said, I've just had it on low in the background playing behind me the whole fucking time.
Downside is I've had to keep watching every time because I didn't pull it up in the right browser. So I don't have my ad blocker on, so I have to keep skipping ads. But, you know, it is what it is. Technically, I only have a shot left in the bottle. Do I finish it or do I leave it for later?
Shot on shot.
You're right. There's really not a sense, is there?
Private recipe.
Don't you private recipe, goddammit.
Buying books, just chewing the covers.
Yeah, you need to make that a public recipe and then you can share it with us. So now you really need to fix your shit. Nope. Goodbye, bullet. Guess I know what I'm buying next weekend. Another bottle of bourbon.
Stallone would be proud.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought about sitting here and making fucking goddamn old fashions, but I was like, you know what? If I'm just gonna sit here, I'm not gonna sit here and muddle at my desk and all that shit and have to have a bag of ice next to me. Nah, not worth it.
It's a lot of work just for sitting around.
Yeah.
That's why good meat bourbons are good. That's one of the reasons I love this fucking larceny. Because if I want to throw a fucking soda in there or make an old fashioned out of it or something, it's cool. If I just want to pour it in a fucking glass and sip it on a fucking live stream for 4 hours, it's good for that too.
You're goddamn right. That's my thought behind it. And pound a little water with it so I'm not feeling too shitty tomorrow.
Right.
Normally I don't do that, but I know I have other shit that if it's not raining, I want to try to get done in the morning. That and I have 4 fucking 40 watt LED, what are they, 3000 lumen fucking spotlights coming in for all of my fucking Halloween shit, so that's gonna be a fucking addition to fucking tomorrow. Because my skeleton needs to be lit. My 12-foot skelly needs to be lit up. Because, yeah, the eyes and all that shit move, but it's not enough fucking light. Alright. Are we working now? Over up here. That doesn't look bad. Big old 16%er, holy shit. But, you know, that's what it calls for. That's what it calls for. I used to look at some of those and go, that's way too much percentage on shit, but I've realized after fucking mixing enough, sometimes the recipes just, you have to have that amount.
That and there's a percent of super sweet in there.
Yep.
So that'll bump it a little too. Not bad though, yeah.
Nice. Looks good. Piece of shit. Man, I don't think you could have chosen a better one for Scummy with that little picture of Danny DeVito just sitting there. Mike, top of the list, blueberry. Blueberry.
The fruit raws.
Any of the fruit raws, the blackberry raw is fucking fantastic. To be honest, that's my top of the list. Right next to VSO blueberry. You can also get V2 blueberry and the blueberry raw. Those are, to be honest, all of those are good as a whole, but the raws as a whole are really good. Get the barbarian cream. I would highly suggest the vanilla cream, because the vanilla cream works great for a lot of fucking things. I've actually used it a lot to basically remove creamy milky undertones from a lot of things. But it's not just creamy milky undertones. Like, it has a legit fucking vanilla flavor, so it works great in shakes and things like that. The cake, his peanut butter is really good. What the fuck else is that? The fucking
Apricot.
Oh yes, apricot is a must.
VSO apricot, and it will fucking blow your mind. I'm telling you right now, get a 30 mil at least. I'm telling you right now, if you don't like it, I'll fucking buy it off you. I'm telling you right now. Get a 30 mil. You won't
Yeah.
regret it.
You'll be pissed if you don't, because that shit is fucking great.
So good with everything.
His Nectarina's really good.
The Tangelo too.
Oh, the Tangelo. And if you like lemons and citruses, get the Buddha's Hand.
That Buddha's Hand Citron is one of the most unique flavors you'll ever try. It's fucking awesome.
And it adds such a great flavor to any citrus fucking vape that you're making. Like, if you add anything with citrus or lemon, that's a must. The Dulce de Leche is pretty goddamn fucking good itself. Trying to think what else is fucking really good from him. There's so many good things out of him. Let me pull up my flavor list and I'll fucking give a better rundown, because I can look at them and know. Because there are some of them that just stick out like a sore
You
fucking
really
thumb.
can't go wrong with any of the VSOs. Whatever your flavor profile region of choice is, there's gonna be something that's up your fucking alley in that VSO arsenal, and then there'll be a dozen complementary flavors that you can get with it.
The apple raw are both good. The baked apple though, the baked apple is a must.
Baked apple and the green apple. Like green apple's
Yeah, the green apple's good. I'm not gonna give you the weird offshoot ones because I don't think not everybody's gonna use those. The blood orange and the Tangelo.
Yes, absolutely. And if you're a fan of teas, all of Swag's teas are fucking.
Oh yeah, all of his teas are spot on.
Really good. I fuck with those a lot.
His honey. You want a honey that doesn't smell like cat piss on the exhale and tastes good? That's a good fucking one. The VSO milk is really good. Oh, all of the nuts. So the cashew, the black walnut, all of those are really fucking good.
That fucking pecan, man.
The pecan is really good, yeah.
Blow your fucking mind. That shit's delicious.
Trying to think, what are the other ones that I use religiously?
Yeah, whatever your wheelhouse for flavor profiles is, you can probably find something in the VSO arsenal that.
Yeah, his honey does not smell like cat piss on the exhale, so it's good to go. His grape and grape raw are really fucking good. Honeydew, fucking grab his huckleberry, grab the fucking boysenberry.
Yeah, there really aren't. Any
His florals are fucking outstanding.
Yeah, I've tried. I think I've tried everything with the exception of like the last release or two.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had one from.
His
Swag
lime is
yet.
good. His lychee is good. Malt is fucking fantastic. Goes really good with ice creams. Mango's good. Oh, the maple. You're in Canada. His maple's pretty goddamn good.
Right.
And I say that as nice a way possible. I live in Wisconsin, make my own maple syrup, so no offense if you're thinking me being an asshole. No, I'm not that person. Well, I am that person, but I'm not being an asshole in this instance. If you need a good holiday spice mix to get the mints,
That mince is awesome. Yeah.
because that's got a little nutmeg, little cinnamon, all of that in there. His peach is really good too. Like I said earlier, the peanut butter. And the red raspberry raw. That's another one of my fucking favorite go-tos lately.
Yeah, that's awesome.
His normal red raspberry is good too.
Yeah, Mike, you can't go wrong, and he's always got sampler pack deals running and shit too. So you really just pick whatever your fucking wheelhouse for flavors is. Start there and just start looking
And
around.
might I suggest a few off ones that you may not think of? The sweet bread and the fresh bread are both really good.
Yes, they are.
Those are not ones you'd normally think of. But definitely you'll want to get his, I know Meter's not a custard guy, but get the Barbarian cream, because that really helps out a lot with custards and other flavorings. That's a great. It's a Bavarian cream, but he calls it Barbarian cream, which is fucking great because it's completely different than everybody else's. And if you want to get into really weird shit, you've got the Worcestershire sauce, the W sauce, and fucking the beef and the chicken and all that. But
Cheese and bacon.
yeah.
It's craziness.
Is strawberry, and the strawberry raw is really good, aka the strawberry mute.
But you really can't go wrong with any of Swag's fruits.
But-
They're the best fucking real flavor.
Like, if you want a one-off fruit of, like, you're gonna bite into a fruit and taste that fruit, that's his fruits across the board.
You can't get better.
But that blackberry raw, man, I'm telling you, that is a must-have. That's right now. That's my must-have go-to Swag flavor is the blackberry raw, and you're only using it at 0.5% for full flavor.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about the raws is that you don't have to use any of them over like.
This little 30
3/4.
ml bottle is gonna last me for a long fucking time when I'm only using it at 0.5% a piece. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome. They really are.
Yeah. No, he's got a lot of fucking solid flavors. All the raws, though, if I were you, I would get the raws.
Yeah, raws will be better for you, better bang for your buck, considering everything you guys are looking at potentially going up against soon.
Yeah.
Raws will definitely be your best.
The only other one that I would go outside of that is, like we said, the nectarine, the nectarine and the fucking apricot. Those are good. And then also the blueberries. I would get blueberry V1 and V2 because they have distinctly different flavors between those two.
flavors, yeah.
Even the blueberry raw is distinctly different from those three altogether, but they're all fucking good in their own sense. So I'll try all three of them. But yeah, I'm not gonna tell you to get the orange or not the orange, but the fucking onion and the garlic and all that shit, because that's not it.
Although, to be fair, the new VSO orange, the actual VSO orange itself,
Oh, that's a fucking
it's a straight
banger.
up fucking glass of orange juice. It's
Yeah.
a fucking glass of orange juice straight up.
Oh, you need to get his caramel too. His caramel, that one I totally spaced. That's literally like a caramel sauce drizzle. Like if you think about like something you're gonna get from like fucking Starbucks where they drizzle the inside of the glass with caramel. It's that kind of fucking caramel.
Oh, caramel, yeah.
Oh, yep, here comes sweats. Yep. Fucking Christ. Again, I thought I got rid of them earlier. Nope, they're back. Yep, we're on the down slope, my man.
Yep.
And I can't go make anything to eat because I'll wake my kid up because the fucking kitchen is right next to the living room. This is bullshit.
Yeah, fuck that. As soon as we kill this shit, I'm going to make tacos.
I wish. I'm gonna go crawl into bed and fucking zonk. And to be honest, it's 2 o'clock. I think I am gonna call it. I love you guys, but I am gonna call this shit because we've been at it for like 4 fucking hours now, so.
Yeah.
Dude, Mike, I will tell you this on the way out. There is not a damn thing that you can go wrong with on his fucking site. Everything is really fucking good. I've yet to run across a bad flavoring. Now, there are some things that don't fit my flavor profile, but they are spot on for what they are. So, we'll put it like that. But, like, things that fit my flavor profile, they're fucking top notch, better than anything else out there. But, yeah, I'm going to call it because the sweats are coming in. I need to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. Yeah, I'm fucking listening over here. This head's getting way too shiny at this point. Fucking love you guys. We'll see you guys on fucking Wednesday. And then again on Thursday for the I'm No Joe show. But guys, have a good night. Have a good weekend. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Love you guys. Bye.
Titties.